the spell will take effect. Under the moonlight, stay close to my side. We're burning so bright. Oh, oh, oh. Feel the devotion, follow the signs. With this devotion, you will be all mine. I'm pulling you closer to me. You're finding it harder to breathe. The magic is taking over your mind entirely. I'm the only one that you see. I got what you want, what you need. Before you know it, you are falling deep in love with me. Little sweet made a love potion for you. Hey, yeah, made a love potion for you. Feel the devotion, follow the signs. With this love potion, you will be all mine. Feel the devotion, follow the signs. With this love potion, you will be all mine. I've been flipping pages since I could remember. That told me I had to be within the lines of 2 degrees and 9 to 5. And I've been working after work since last September. Working after work, yeah. I stay up late on the weekdays. I never tell when we say. I never wanna look back and wish I could have been. I'm never gonna regret the hours I've been putting in. So take a chance on faith. Your mind's a ballast place. So take a chance, take a chance. A chance on faith. So take a chance. Take a chance on faith. So take a chance. I never wanna look back. Take a chance. Take a chance on faith. Take a chance on faith. I never wanna look back. Take a chance on faith. So take a chance. Take a chance on faith. It's too late now. It's something I never wanna say. I stand my ground. I need to be who I'm meant to be. Yeah, I don't see it any other way. I know I gotta keep the faith. I never wanna look back and wish I could have been. I'm never gonna regret the hours I've been putting in. So take a chance on faith. Your mind's a ballast place. So take a chance, take a chance. A chance on faith. So take a chance. Take a chance on faith. So take a chance. I never wanna look back. Take a chance. Take a chance on faith. So take a chance. Take a chance on faith.
Hey the chat. I hope you guys are doing absolutely great. And we are on to the final day. This is the last day of the Fide World Rapid and Blitz. I mean, Rapid actually. Blitz is happening tomorrow, so you guys have got a lot of time to get into that. But yeah, that's where we are. I'm just checking my mic if all things are good. Yep. Okay. So what's left now, chat? What is left now is me. Yeah. Okay, here you go. And yep, I think things are looking good. And yeah, so if you're new here, guys, this is the final day of the FIDE World Rapid and Blitz, and we will be looking at, or we will be rather watching a new world champion. So do let me know if all the sounds and stuff is good, so that you guys can hear me well. And so what excites me is that I'm just looking forward to seeing who's the new FIDE World Rapid Chess champion. Which is kind of interesting actually, because of all the drama that you guys have seen last day that happened. I don't think there is any more need for someone to explain that. But we have some leaders. We're looking at game number two, actually, board number two, because I found Greasechuk versus Arjun Erigaisi to be like going to be super interesting. I'm not saying Duda versus Volodor Murzin is not interesting. It is also super interesting, but I thought, okay, we'll look at both the boards. So we've got both of it. We will look into both of them. So we see a Sicilian, and Sicilian has to be interesting here. So e4 by Greasechuk. Greasechuk is one of the greatest blitz and rapid players out there. So this will be the hardest fight that Arjun Ghazi is going to face. And if he can get through this, then he's very close to becoming maybe a new world champion. So basically, India is going to get more world champions, is it? Is this the month where India is going to have uh, a classical, a rapid, and who knows, maybe even a blitz world champion? It's all on stage today. So if you guys are watching this, wherever you're watching this from, I hope you guys have a lot of fun watching this today. There is 4 more rounds left. This is the World Rapid and Blitz last and final day. Today we will get to know who is the new World Rapid champion, because Magnus Carlsen is no more part of the event. So that means the reigning champion, the Rapid and Blitz champion, Magnus, is not playing. So that means we are sure to have, or we are assured to see, a new world champion. So this is kind of interesting. But at the same time, I don't know, guys. Like, I don't know what to say. To be very honest, I'm not. I am absolutely not sure what should I be saying about this. But yeah, what else? Let's just look into chess rather than looking into anything else. Just like what has been happening. But yeah, so Arjun going for like I think Greasechuk is right now going for a closed Sicilian setup. So this is basically called a closed Sicilian, where you fianchetto your bishop this way, your knight is on e2, knight on c3. Basic ideas might be h3, king h2, f4, and just expand on the king side and create some play there. And black will always try to be creating more problems on the queen side. You can see that black is already expanded on the queen side, so he will be trying to do much more on the queen side rather than going anywhere onto the king side. So this is where we are right now, chat. And if you guys have any questions for me, do let me know. I hope you guys have fun watching this at some point or the other. Uh, Even if it's just few of us watching today, I'm just ready for it today. Absolutely ready for it. I wasn't ready when we streamed day one. I was super jet lagged because I was having some good time of holidays out there. So yeah, and I was like super sleepy, guys. To be very honest, it was not a easy day on day one, but now things are better. And today I think I am much more ready to watch this with you guys, and we will have a great watch party right now. And I'm sure this will be a lot of fun. All you guys who have joined in right now, this is the World Rapid and Blitz Championship, the final day, and you guys are about to see a new world champion in the Rapid section today. Who will be the new world chess champion in the FIDE Rapid Championship? We have 4 more rounds, like including this. After this, there's 3 more rounds. So the format is 15 minutes for each player. So if you're very new to chess, rapid chess, then it's 15 minutes for each players, plus 10 seconds for every move they make. So this is going to be quick, guys. You can watch a round very quickly. It's not going to take forever for you to watch something. So this is going to be easy for you guys. Yep. So who was the last? Magnus, right? Exactly. Magnus is the current reigning World Rapid and Blitz champion, but we know he's not going to play anymore. So, yeah, so we're going to have new world champions in all three sections, and a lot of people were still questioning, is this the end of the Magnus Carlsen era? I don't think so. I don't think you guys have seen the last of Magnus Carlsen. Not yet. That's what I feel. But yeah, all these stuff happening is very unfortunate. I think rather than chess being at the forefront, all the rest of the things being in the forefront is super unfortunate. That's what I feel. Oh, thanks, Harshit. I hope you guys have fun. Are you an engineer? Oh, that's a good question, man. Like, what made you feel like that? So that we can do anything out there. So, anyways, guys, B4, as I was just talking about this game right now, coming back to the game, B4, this is what is Black's plan, guys. Black will always try to expand on this side of the board, on the queen side, while White will try to expand. This is, I think, some of the moves that were played is exactly what we called. King H2 might be something Grishchuk would also think, just to make sure H3 is not too loose. While Arjun Erigaisi on the other side, he will be trying to expand on the queen side, not letting Grishchuk have all the time in the world to attack him on this side. So this is going to be exciting and fun stuff here. That's why I thought like we will look into this game, and then we'll go back to board number 1, which is Murzin. Is it Vladimir Murzin or? Oh, it is Murzin. Okay, versus Duda. I'm sorry. Yeah, and Christoph Duda. So here comes the knight back to b1. If you guys are thinking, why would someone actually go back with their piece to b1? It's very simple, guys. It's rerouting the knight here. Rerouting the knight to f3 here. Because the knight, if, for example, guys, if the knight had gone to a4, what's the future? You don't see a future. Do you see any future? I don't. You can go to d5, but that just trade and your pawn structure is not that great there too, right? So that is the reason why Grishchuk chose to go with the move knight b1, because from here he decides that I'm going to go to d2. I can go to c4 if I want. Then I can go to e3 if I want. I can look at f5. Or if I want to do something else, I can go to f3 and have more options on the side where I am trying to attack. So that's basically how you play, right? You always try to create play on the side that you want to try to attack. Who are you rooting for? That's a good question, man. I think I was rooting for someone who might not be part of this tournament anymore. I'm just kidding. I always liked the way Magnus was always behind in the first few rounds and the way he used to come back at the very end. We are not seeing that at the moment. I don't see any favorites. I don't see anyone as favorite. I hope whoever has the better nerves today, whoever has the better nerves on the last day, plays good chess today, guys. That's what I say. Just like how we did the World Championship. I don't know if you guys are new here. We had streamed the World Championship and it was a lot of fun. Just like that, I think today I'll just be rooting for the guy who's playing great chess. That's all. If it's Arjun Erigaisi, it's very exciting to see India get their second world champion again, like in another category. That would be pretty cool. That will be total dominance in the world of chess from India. And if not, I would be happy to see Murzin become a world champion because he's so young. He's played fearless chess throughout the game. Great. If Grishchuk wins, that's also great because it shows that chess has nothing to do with age, maybe, right? Because Grishchuk, like, he's been here forever. I think I've seen Grishchuk from day one of hearing about chess. And he's been 2700 that day too. So that would be nice. Duda, someone I feel who deserved to become a world champion at some point or the other. He has got all the skills in the world. Part of the world championship team in Singapore. So yeah, I think that would be great. Tempo is lost, right? I have very low elo, so excuse my stupid. No, that's fine. You are the best, man. So you got a decent, very cool username, but no, it's not a tempo lost. In closed positions, you can afford to lose that tempo. Actually, it's not a big deal. It's not like you're losing something really huge. Because it's a closed position, you can take time. Your pieces can maneuver around. It's okay. It's not considered a big problem. One tempo lost is not going to really hurt you that much. That is why knight b1 made sense at that point. You see, knight b1 here. Now Grishchuk might be thinking, where should he go? Should he be going to c4? Should he be going to f3? So what do you guys think? Is it c4 or f3, chat? What do you think is he going to go with? Do let me know if you guys, and if you guys are new here, you can also subscribe. And from this 2025, we will be doing all stuff of streams, a lot of fun. And yeah, there you go, knight c4. And that looks nice, isn't it? And if you're new here, my friend always says, ask them to hit the like button since since we don't have too many mods or anything, and I don't even have Nightbot because I thought Nightbot would be like really annoying you guys. Every time you put something in the chat, Nightbot will start saying stuff, right? But I think I should put Nightbot in. But until then, it's just me who have to say that if you guys like the stream, do feel free to hit the like button, share, subscribe, do everything. And if you don't find the like button, double tap on the screen. Yeah. Ivanchuk won the World Rapid at 2016 at the age of 47. So I guess, yeah, absolutely, man. Like, people should not be bothered about that too much, right? I think even Vishy at the age of 45, he was a world champion, I guess. So there's a lot of, like, it's nothing. It's all about mentality. It's how you see the things, right? It's all about that. Nothing else. Knight c4 being played, which is amazing by Grishuk. I think Grishuk right now plans to put the knight here. And in later, he has options of knight c3, knight d5, knight f5. So keeping the options clean. I think you guys got that. That's what I mentioned when he went back knight b1, right? That might be his plans. And I think we were on point. Yeah, so I'm pretty curious to see how is Arjun Erigaisi going to play here. A4 has to be his option here. A4, A3. Break this pawn structure, somehow do something on this side and create a target. Because if he doesn't have a target, then Grishuk is just going to expand here. And he just have to sit back and watch that happen. So not an easy game for the India #1 and the world #4 maybe. So not easy for Arjun Erigaisi at the moment. But yeah, I have joined you today. Your commentary is very soothing. Subscribe right away. Thank you so much, man. I'm glad that you did. There is not too many guys here right now. The World Championship was fun. There was so many people watching along with us. I think, I don't know, the time zones are different for different countries and stuff, so that might be another reason. But yeah, one day we will make it. And that day, I'm sure that day will come. So Bishop A6 being played, guys. So the idea is to take you on C4 and destroy the pawn chain. Very simple. And Grishuk doesn't want to make that, right? And I think the plan was perfect, just like what we have been talking about, knight e3. So this is exactly what Grishuk is planning. He has seen these kind of positions a lot. And now the problem with the bishop coming from c8 to f5, chat, is that you have to see that the f5 square is now free. The knight can even go to f5. And that's a scary knight. You don't want a knight sitting on f5, do you? I don't. I personally don't. So give me 1 second, chat. Like, let me make sure my cam is all fixed up and not broken. So yeah, A4 played by Arjun Erigaisi there. I think Arjun really is trying his best to create something on that side of the board, isn't he? Oh, where am I? Yep, there am I. So I subscribed your YouTube channel. Oh wow, Leon, thank you so much, man. I don't know where you're watching this from, man, but great. That's perfect. Because see, guys, I first of all love watching the top level games. That's why we do this. It's not like I never done commentary in my life, so that's something different from what I'm doing. But I personally feel, guys, that if you guys are watching this along with me, whoever is watching this, your game is going to get better. Trust me. It is a win-win situation for us. If someone is going to lose something, that's these guys, not us. Because we are going to learn, like, we're going to just get better with every day you're watching this. Trust me, guys. Because you're just watching the highest level of chess. And when you do that, then when you start playing, you kind of take something from there and put it into your games, right? So I hope that makes sense. So yeah, that's what we are doing right now, isn't it? What do you do besides chess? Is this full time? That's a good question, man. Like, I do a bit of analytics actually, which is quite interesting. Which is, if you think about it, it's quite connected to chess, right? I might be quite decent with analytics, so that's something else I love to do. So yeah, something completely different, but I personally feel it has a lot to do with chess. But right now, my dream would be that there comes a day that we do this every single day, right? Every single day, and we change the whole whole way that chess is being seen, and the way the content on chess will be seen by people. I really want to create a different dimension to it, and this is just a start. I think I'm at the very bottom of it, but yeah, there is a there will be light at the end of the tunnel, isn't there, guys? So anyways, coming back to the game now, a4 being played. Grischuk trying to close the position here, guys. Just like what I was talking about, he will always be trying to close the queen side, because this is where Arjun wants to create some play, while Grischuk wants to create play on the king side. This is what he wants to make some play here. So that's why he played c4, hoping Arjun doesn't do anything and this side is closed up. But no, Arjun Erigaisi immediately trades. Erigaisi is just trading here. And when he takes back, now you see that black does have some play. There's an open file. There is a weakness on d3. The bishop is looking at it. So there is play on this side. And that is exactly what he had to do. If you guys are thinking, isn't this a free pawn? No, never, guys. Don't go for such pawns. You will be busted. For sure. First of all, you're losing a pawn here. Otherwise, also, you'll be busted. Don't give that rook such very interesting open files. So a lot of questions. I missed you. I was not there, voice, yesterday. Because day before yesterday, I felt so tired, man. I was like, damn it, what am I even doing? I felt like I even kept the stream open and just went back there and had some rest in between. It's not that I just don't want to do it without the energy, right? But today, I'm all in. I'm all in today. But there will be breaks in between the games, guys. So there's nothing that I can do about it. If someone can do anything about it, that's Fide. So there is a good amount of break in between. So maybe we'll just put up some music, some, what do you say? What else can we do? Initially, I thought we'll play some games, but I've not created that account to play with you guys and all, which we will do from the new year. I think I'll be streaming a lot of playing game sessions from this new year, which will be fun. I'm really looking forward to it. I'll get you guys to see through speed runs 0 to 2000 plus something or anything. We will try to do a lot of fun stuff there. Yeah. So do let me know, guys, if you have any ideas too. Okay. If you guys have any ideas about anything, do let me know. A lot of questions about where am I from. So we'll keep it like that for now, guys. I just love to be in this the one character. I think that's better. It's not nothing, no drama, nothing. It's just that I feel it's just fun to be like this, to stay the way I am. So yeah, that's the reason. Don't think there's anything special. Why is he not saying? Nothing like that, guys. It will there will come a day that I will let you guys know all this, because there's a lot of stuff like playing tournaments that I would love to stream and stuff. So at that day, it's very sure that we'll get to know each other very well, right? So anyway, c4 being played. Again, Grischuk, guys, if you're looking at this, is trying to close the position. The fun thing about streaming Rapid and Blitz is that it's very short time control, right? So it's quite easy to do this. So Grischuk has 8 minutes chat, while Arjun Erigaisi right now has 7 minutes. So time is going to play an important role in this game. And closed positions is going to get really crazy when the time is going to go down. So very, very important game for both players here. If Grischuk wins this game, he has got a very good lead. He's got a very decent lead. Even though Duda and Murzin are playing on the other board, this is a very all-important game that we are watching right now. So all you guys who are just new here, you can hit that like button, you can share this, subscribe, and I know you guys have done it. It's just that I'm trying to be that pro streamer who keeps saying this, right? They say that you have to keep saying it. So knight d4 on the board, chat. That's a nice move here. Because if you takes it, and he's again asking the question, where are you going with the knight? And this is very annoying, isn't it? Trust me. So this is a very important decision when you guys also play. When there's a knight in the center like this, do not immediately take it. Take your time. Think whether you have to take it now and then do it. So here, Grischuk has a lot of options here. He can take the d4 knight. He can go rook b1, chat. He can just go rook b1 and take this open file. I think that looks good for him too. And a lot of multiple options here for Grischuk to play. And I think this looks good. Is this board number 1? This is actually board number 2, voice. But board number 1 and 2, both boards have players with, 7 points. So they're equal points there. And I thought this board was quite interesting. Because Grischuk is such a creative player. I really wanted to see him play. That's the basic reason. And the other reason is that I'll just switch back to the other one also. Duda versus Murzin. So this is board 2 at the moment. Board 1 is also happening. We'll switch between each of it in both ways. Right? So that's where we are, guys. World Championship. We are gonna have a new world champion today, but that will be the new world champion in the rapid section. Grishuk going knight c3. The plan is to take over the d5 square. And Arjun Erigaisi immediately goes bishop b7. The reason is he doesn't want to have a knight sitting on d5. Right? Because now if you go here, he will trade. You take with the next knight, he'll trade. So you see this. Goes, takes, takes, takes. You can take it with whatever you want. But now this is bad for you because look at the difference, guys. You don't have anyone here. It's just a pawn. Well, look at this guy. That's a monstrous knight, right? And this will be great for black. And that's definitely not something I think Grishuk would do here. This f5 square looks quite interesting to go into. I think f5 is something, a square that Grishuk might be thinking to get into. But other than that, I don't know. I don't see what he would be thinking here. Rook b1 is definitely a candidate move. Put the rook on an open file. And this is a tip that you guys can take, guys. Like if you're playing in a game like this and by any chance you don't find a plan. Like a lot of people tell me, I don't know what to play. I'm just stuck. I have no idea what should I do in a position. I don't find a move to play. Then if you're in such a position, always improve your pieces. And what do I mean by that is put the pieces who's doing nothing into a position where they're doing something. So here, if you look at this rook is doing nothing here. Just put him here. Look at this. Perfect. Right? And you don't need to be a super grandmaster to do that. You just need to have like logical thinking to do that. And I think Grishuk did it. Okay, guys, Grishuk did do that. The bishop moved out of the way. And he traded. Again, very logical moves, guys. If you think chess in that way, it will become much, much more easier for you. Look at this. Why did he take it? Just think about it. Why did he take the pawn? Because when you take back, he got another open file. And this is the reason Grishuk is doing it. With all the experience in the world, Grishuk might be the guy Arjun Erigaisi will have to beat to become a world champion. If you want to be world number one, you have to beat such people. So, yeah, this is exciting stuff. And if you guys have any questions regarding what is this, what is happening, and everything, this is the World Rapid and Blitz Championship, guys. And this is the final day. This is the final day of the Rapid World Championship. Are we going to see a new world champion? We are, for sure. But who is going to be that is the question. Because Magnus Carlsen has said, you know what he has said, to this world championship. And that is really funny. But yeah, I'm just really taken back with all the incidents that's been happening. I don't know if this is all worth it. Yeah? Hey, human. So you know what, guys? We have got, like, even though we are less number of people here, we have got some super cool people with some very interesting usernames, right? I see, like, there's voice, there is you are the best, and then there is this human, right? You guys find some of the best usernames I've seen here. But anyways, takes, and here comes knight d5. I don't know about knight d5. Knight d5 confuses me a bit. I'm not very sure here, but it might be, for example, guys, imagine he takes me, I take him, he takes me, and I take it with the pawn. I do have a very strong protected pass pawn here. This guy can be very dangerous if the game goes towards an endgame. So that looks nice, right? That would be one reason maybe Grishuk is thinking about it, and he jumps in with his knight to d5. So quite interesting. Maybe if he takes it, I don't think he might take it with the knight. He might take it with the pawn and vacate this square for the knight. Look at this knight going here. That makes a bit more sense, doesn't it? So that could happen. So quite interesting. Erigaisi down to 5 minutes 57 seconds, while Grishuk is at 6 minutes 18 seconds. My elo is literally 4,200. That is amazing, man. I hope it keeps going up and never come down. Yeah. So h6 being played. H6. I wonder why. So in these kind of positions, guys, there's another plan here. If you're planning to attack on this side, it's all about bringing more pieces to that attack. And one of the way is to bring the rook into the attack here, which is rook b2, rook f2, and attack him like that. I think that makes a lot of sense because then all these kind of crazy sacrifices is on the line. Bishop h6, g h6, this becomes opened up. This knight becomes a bit weak. All kinds of crazy stuff can happen. I hope, for example, guys, like rook b2 being played. I'm just going to play some random moves to let you guys know what I'm trying to talk about. In such a position, like imagine this is the position. You have this plan of bishop h6. I think you can even play this move, rook takes f6 here. Look at this. This is called an exchange sacrifice or a positional sacrifice, where you have sacrificed a rook for a knight, but you know that you have absolutely destroyed his position. This is over because queen g4 is coming, rook is here, and this is busted, right? Just letting you know, but that's not gonna happen. I'm sure Erigaisi didn't play at 6 to fall into such stuff. I am you. You are me. That's cool, man. Then I am you. Then if you're me, I'm you. Then, yep. Oh my, best, like it's pretty okay or pretty decent in a way that I can explain all this stuff to you guys. Yeah. So that's where that stands at. But nonetheless, guys, if you have any questions regarding what is happening, what is this tournament, why are these guys playing here, what are they playing? They're playing in Wall Street, New York, the financial capital of the world, they call it. But yeah, that's where this is happening. And yeah, a new world champion will be seen today, guys. The only question is, who is it? Who is the world champion? Is it gonna be Russia taking it back to their home country? Because there is Murzin playing on board 1, there is Grischuk playing on board 2, or will it be a Polish world champion finally with Jan Krzysztof Duda? Duda, I think Duda really deserves the title. He's been at the top for such a long time, such a good player. And at the same time, I wouldn't take anything away from Arjun Erigaisi because he has shown some great chess throughout the year. And what a way to end it. What a way it would be to end it to become a world champion in the rapid section. So, wow. So, Rook B2 played, guys. I think this is a move we talked about. Rook B2, Rook F2, take the rooks to the open file. We had talked about this too. Knight takes d5. Okay, I think Arjun really didn't like that knight there. E takes d5 is the best option, with an option of this d6 threat all the time hanging with the bishop here. So I think Arjun by mistake has stepped into Grischuk territory. This is Grischuk territory. And with a bit of time deficit here, I don't know, chat. I don't know. This looks not so great for the Indian number 1. Can he make this happening? Nah, you're wrong. I think chess players can be great traders. Oh, really? Maybe, right? I think chess players can be good at analytics. From my experience, I think that's something they can be very good at. Like analyzing stuff and understanding the differences, minute things and stuff like that. That's something chess really helps you with. And there you go, chat. And if you think that why can't he play this and take this rook, I'll give you a simple example, guys. A lot of people might have this question. Why can't he take it? They will take you. You take this. The queen will take it. This is not worth it, guys. That rook you got is not worth it. Because look at your king side now. That bishop, I call it the, what do you say? I call it the eye of the dragon or something. But you guys can call it whatever way you want. But I think that bishop was everything. The soul of the king side position. And if you can be happy that I got a rook for a bishop. But that is not the understanding of chess you have to have. You must understand that that bishop, losing that bishop really weakened my position. I hope you guys get it, right? It might be a bit hard to explain it completely, but I'm sure you get it, chat. I don't want to lose that bishop. So that is why this move d6 will not be played by Grischuk. And he plays queen h5. Makes all the sense in the world. Putting pressure on h7. The rook is here. This rook is ready to join in. Bishop is ready to sacrifice when needed. The knight is ready to join in. Grischuk has got everybody in the attack. There is absolutely no one that's not in the attack right now. So I think chess helps to increase memory rather analytical thinking. That's a point, Malek. That's a point. I think there is a lot of things chess helps you. Analytical thinking is something you need to develop yourself. But yeah, some things you have to develop yourself. Just playing chess enough won't make you good enough. Trust me. You might be great at chess, but I always prefer stuff that's happening around you, right? Okay, I'm not saying just playing chess is not enough, but yeah, it's always good to know the stuff and have your own take on it. But anyways, guys, exactly, and analysis is very important in trading along with quick thinking, yeah, exactly, I think that makes sense. I even saw a video recently. Oh, okay, I thought that was a mouse slip. Okay, bishop f5, guys, made as a blunder. I think Arjun Erigaisi played it simply to just target this pawn on d3. But why would that be a blunder? Is it because we can remove that bishop out of the game with bishop e4? Because if you go bishop e4 now, I think they're kind of forced to trade here. And when they trade, this happens. This line opens up. But what other move do they play here? How do they save a pawn? They can play g6, but then this pawn is lost, isn't it? Oh, I think bishop e4 is just crucial. Like it's like a big punch on your face right now. Grishuk, will he spot bishop e4 now, chat? Oh, there you go, man. There you go. Grishuk with all the experience in the world. Chess also causes okay, man. Like I hope you find all the good things that happens with chess. So g6 being played, takes the pawn, bishop f8. Arjun Erigaisi is in a bit of trouble now. So all the fans from India, don't lose hope. The game is still on. He's down to 2 minutes 55 seconds. Grishuk is down to 3 minutes 20 seconds. Anything can still happen, guys. There's a lot of pieces left on the board, but Erigaisi has, as of now, lost a pawn. He's lost a pawn for nothing. Queen g5. Grishuk, like, you want to trade some queens maybe? What do you guys think? Should you trade? No, guys, don't trade. Sometimes you don't have an option, but if you had an option, you shouldn't be trading because you're down material, and when you are the one down material, we do not trade, right? We do not trade. This is Arjun lost it seems. This is plus 10 seconds. Yeah, absolutely, man. This is plus 10 seconds. It's 15 plus 10, and for every move you get 10 seconds. Yeah. The Blitz is real fun, isn't it? Blitz is like 3 plus 2, just 2 seconds. I thought of like we could stream the Blitz also, but I don't know, chat. What do I say about the Blitz games? I just have to sit back with you guys, have some popcorn, and then watch the whole thing. Nothing else. Like, there's nothing that I could even say about the Blitz. Just say that, oh, he played this, that guy played that. Because it will happen within no time, isn't it? So, I don't see it. If not queen exchange, bishop is lost. Yeah, I see that. If the queen, I think queen c8 is an option. Other than that, takes, knight takes, rook takes f5 is coming. Queen c8 is the only option to keep the queens on the board, but I don't think so. I think the queen trade is forced now. And that means it's not looking good for Erigaisi here. So takes, bishop takes h3, is that an option? Like takes, can he play bishop h3? Possible, but then rook b1, this open file. This is the only open file in the game, and that's being taken by Grishuk. Okay, so he did trade it. Takes, bishop h3 was played. Okay, so I'm just thinking, what would he play here? Is rook f6 an option? Is rook b1 an option? Or is just randomly bishop g2 an option? I see a lot of options here. Rook d1? Oh no, yeah. It's just that he was moving through that square. Rook b1, wow. The computers think that's a mistake. I don't see that, guys. That's not a human mistake. Trust me, that's not a human mistake, chat. Bro, in variation in the slab defense, if opponent plays queen b3, then how to play the... Okay, Shandeep, right now, we will talk about that soon. Like, as I told you, like, we'll be doing few of the streams where we'll be playing games and stuff. So I will try to put up all those questions on the board in that situation, right? If I go away from this game right now, the rest of the 12 people who are watching will be like, what the hell is this guy doing? Right? So just because of that, man. Otherwise, I would have. If it was my game, I would have just resigned and showed you. Yeah. But nonetheless, rook b1 played. We have control of the open file. I think a lot of moves coming up. Rook b7, 7th rank. Rook loves it there. The rook's heaven. It's called the 7th heaven, chat. So the rook is like really looking forward to be going there. And yeah, f5. So Erigaisi fighting back, is it? Are we seeing a fight back now, chat? Are we seeing the India #1 come back here? Arjun will make mistakes due to time, I think. But I think the same thing could happen to Grishuk too, guys. The only thing that keeps Grishuk superior right now is his experience. But Arjun Erigaisi, as far as I know him, he's pretty good at these scrambles, time scrambles and stuff. And he knows to create a lot of tactical complications here. But very hard actually right now, isn't it? The position is slowly weakening up. I'm sure he's trying something. There's always a chance. Like he's gone below 1 minute right now. So Arjun is below 1 minute. Grishuk down to 2 minutes 30 seconds, chat. And this is the crucial part of this game. The Fide World Rapid and Blitz. We are going to see a new world champion today. Who is that? We will see within few rounds right now. Just few rounds. Bishop h1. Grishuk is just being so accurate right now. That's the thing with these people who have been at the top so much. Once they get the position, chat, they know what is happening. They know how not to give it back to your opponent. They just know how to grind it down. That is the whole point behind this. And yeah, Grishuk is just playing perfect chess right now. I wonder where Magnus is right now. Somewhere where there's some good weather. I think he'll be sitting maybe in Florida in the US. I think there it's will be some sunny weather there all the time. So maybe they're having some a cup of coffee, watching this whole thing in his iPad maybe somewhere. Yeah. Uh, he's a secret man. He also didn't reveal where he's from. Only chess is important, brother. Yeah, man. Like it's just that I'm just trying to put chess in the forefront, which has not been happening in the past few days in chess, right? All the rest of the things has been the talk of the town. Grishuk invades with rook b6 chat. Okay, Arjun Erigaisi just played bishop here. If you're thinking, why can't he just take this free pawn here? It is possible, but he might get some counterplay with e4 here. So I think what Grishuk right now needs, guys, is just some trade. He just needs to trade some pieces off, especially maybe this rook, who would help this pawn push forward again. And this bishop is dangerous. Trust me, guys. They're a bit dangerous here. You just can't completely count Arjun Erigaisi down as of now. Grishuk says, I'm going to pick the pawn. Wow. That surprised me. That really surprised me. He's not even bothered about the counterplay. Good for him. If he has seen something, good for him. And I think he might have, to be honest. And I think Arjun... Oh, he played king h7 here. Okay, so is he going to bring this next rook here, chat, or is he going to go back with this? That's always a big question. Which rook is going to go either way? Which is the rook that's going to come this way? But, bro, but we audience want to know who is in the finals? It's not a final, Roshan Deep. It's actually, what do you say? It's there's close to 190, 200 players playing, and they get to play all the 13 rounds. It's a Swiss system. A Swiss system means there is no knockout. You get to play 13 rounds, and whoever leads after the 13 rounds win the tournament. That's how it works. Okay? So we are looking forward to seeing who is the next world chess champion. Not in the classical format, but in the rapid format, which is happening in New York. Grishuk is up by 2 pawns right now, chat. This is crazy. And he can be up by 3 pawns right now. Yeah, Arjun Erigaisi has given up the 3rd pawn here. This is all chaos happening right now. Grishuk is down to a minute. Erigaisi is down to a minute. This is fun chess right now. Like how pairing are done. It's according to the points, Russian Dave. It's according to points how they pair you against each other. So takes, pawn takes. Is this a free pawn again with a check? What do you guys think? I see a free check coming, so I would grab it. I would grab it and sit as if nothing has happened. I would grab it and even maybe go bishop g6, put pressure on the rook. But then there is knight e2 check, trade, the rook comes in. You might even get checkmated as white here, chat. Trust me, this is not easy. If you think that Arjun has completely lost this game, no. There is a lot of problems here on this king. If given a chance, these rooks will jump in. The bishop is ready to come in, and this is not over until it's over. Grishuk down to 39 minutes. He's slowly losing it down. Knight takes e4. He's getting a bit confused here. Bishop f5 an option to hit this knight right now. But then knight f6 comes back. Erigaisi down to 15 seconds. Grishuk down to 48 seconds. This is the crucial moment. How's Narodowski doing? We will get to that. I think he's doing great. Right now we are trying to watch the leading boards, board 1 and 2. And this is board number 2 where the leaders are playing, which is Arjun Erigaisi versus Grishuk. That's what you're seeing. We will get directly into Duda versus Murzin after this. And then we'll go to the rest of the boards too. So now it will be interesting. It's very interesting, chat. Look at this. Look at this. Slowly but steadily, the pressure is building up. There's a pin here. I don't know. This is not easy to play in a minute, chat. Trust me. This is not easy to play in a minute. Let's see where this goes. This can go either way. If Arjun Erigaisi can manage to win this game. Now, there's a threat here. Knight c2 played. I thought knight f6 is a threat coming up. Oh, is this a draw? Are we seeing a draw? No, rook h2 check. Rook h2 check saves it, right? The king has to go. But very hard to play. Very hard to take that decision. I think Arjun would be very happy with the draw here. He would be super happy. I don't know what Grishuk is thinking right now, but we will see. Rook h2 played. Grishuk knows that this is winning for him, chat. He knows it very clearly that I'm winning. Rook h3. Oh no, rook h4. Okay. Like, It's a blunder? I think chess.com has lost it. Okay, they finally said it's a great move. Cool. So rook h4 played, chat. What is going to happen here? Rook e7. Put more pressure maybe. I kind of feel that's an option. Putting more pressure on this knight. Because if you let these rooks get in, your king is busted. It's just cooked, chat. It's cooked. Completely cooked here. Hey, human. I hope you're doing great. You're back. And I hope this is getting interesting, chat. 30 seconds for Arjun Erigaisi. 10 seconds for Grishuk. That means I think he just played the last move with almost 0 seconds. A3 being played. Okay, 31 seconds for Grishuk. The computers just can't handle the pressure. Bishop g2 played. Grishuk just needs to get pieces off the board. He somehow needs to trade some of the pieces. These minor pieces have to go out of the board if he wants to win this game. And this is a very nice move, a3. This pawn can become a very dangerous guy. At some point, if the rook sneaks in, this is gonna not be looking good. He trades. That is really surprising for me. Trust me, I think the bishop is gonna take back, or the rook. I think you should take it with the rook and get more trades in. Yeah, there you go. Grishuk said, let's trade, man. Let's keep trading. Keep trading. Do it. Knight e2 check. King f2 maybe? Or king h2. Both works, I guess. Is there any tricks, chat? Oh, knight c3. Trade, takes, and knight c3. That might be the plan. To hit this one. But then bishop b1. You save at a2, right? I don't know. This is getting super interesting. We are really, really close to seeing a world champion today. 4 rounds to play. And this is super interesting stuff, guys. Now, I somewhere get all the energy in the world right now to do this. King h2. Trade, knight c3, right? It has to be knight c3. Or is it something else that he has seen here? It could be bishop e5 too, chat. Hitting g3. But then I'm not sure. I would even be ready to give up a pawn and trade it off because knight c3 being played. I think practically knight c3 was the move. Bishop g6. What a move. There's a checkmating threat. Actually, you go here, then bishop h6. You're busted. So big threat. Grishuk thrives in such position. Big game for Arjun Erigaisi here. Has the pressure really caught up on him? So a2 pawn is lost. The game is still not over, guys. If Arjun Erigaisi manages to get this pawn, move it, that is crazy complications. Grishuk is down to 20, below 20 seconds here. And if he loses the a2 pawn, it's not easy to play it. Trust me, it's not easy to play it. What does he play here, though? Like, I think Grishuk should try to checkmate this king. That seems to be his only good plan. So that's where we are, chat, right now. So bishop f6 being played. Knight takes a2 was played. So what does he do here? d6? Yeah, so this bishop will at least stop this pawn from promoting. That is what I think. Oh, what is that? Okay, rook b8. Okay, makes more sense. That's not a bad move. Trust me, that's just chess.com getting some bad things up there. I think d6 is coming. For sure. Knight b4. He's gonna push. He's ready to push. He's ready to win that piece. d6 maybe? Bishop this way maybe? A lot of options. Yep, there comes the bishop. Oh, but I think Grishuk has dropped the advantage, chat. Is it pawn here? The king comes out. The king is safe from the pin. Wow, what a save this is gonna be. Is it gonna be bishop a1 here? Oh, no, it's bishop a1. Don't worry, it's not b2. Okay, so it's bishop a1. Knight c2 is not an option. Bishop g7. I think Arjun Erigaisi really feels he can win this now, I feel. Is it bishop check right now? Is that a possible move? Bishop check, king g6, and he can play rook g8 and block this bishop. But this is very hard to see. This is super hard for Grishuk to spot. He is so low on time. Rook g8, he spots it. Now, one mistake from Grishuk and Arjun has got this game. And if he wins this game, guys, trust me, I have a very, very good feeling he's gonna go all the way and win this tournament. Because this was a game completely out of his hands. And he's creating all the problems in the world in these final seconds here. So, rook to g8. Can Grishuk hold on? Or will Arjun Erigaisi make it? Here comes the pawns, chat. Here comes the pawn. Bishop g7. Rook g7. Rook g7. Oh, rook a8. Wow, what a move. Now he stops it and now this pawn is coming ahead. Grishuk is just... Wow. Why did we even doubt Grishuk when it comes to like these kind of time controls? He's a monstrous player. What a plan by Grishuk. He traded off and went this way so that this pawn is never promoting. And now d7, d8 is close to unstoppable. Wow. What a plan, Grishuk. He's really put Arjun Erigaisi under pressure here. Franklin Parker. Okay, Franklin. I don't know what you think about it, but this is the way I can do it. So it's up to you. If you like it, good for you. If you don't like it, it's okay, man. It's absolutely fine. So knight c6 played. Threat is to promote, but you can't promote here, guys, because he will take and you will get this pawn would have become a queen. So that doesn't work. So knight c6 played. We'll see what's happening right now. The a2 pawn loss. With that, I think all the chances that Arjun can win this has ended. Now, if someone's playing for the win here, it's Grishuk, because I think bishop will come to h3, king to g2, rook to d2, or rook back to a8. This looks all Grishuk right now. But what a comeback at the very end. He was having not a great position. Yeah, he's from Russia. It's lost. It's kind of lost now. Yeah, it's not looking good. It's not looking great at all. So I think rook a8 could be an option, or it could be rook d2. It could be either one of it. First of all, the bishop will drop back to h3. 2 pawns down. Maybe he can try saving it, but I don't know how easy is that. Rook e2 maybe? Followed by a, or rook f2 check, chat. Rook f2 check, because he can never go here. Rook e2 check, and then you will get here. I think Grishuk, okay, Grishuk directly played rook e2. And Erigaisi plays rook e7. Rook check. Oh, what a game by Grishuk. Is he going to be the next new world rapid champion? That would be amazing, isn't it? King g7 being played. Now the rook can go this way, chat. Look at that. Look at that. This is crazy stuff. This is crazy stuff. Who's on board 1, man? Board 1 is being played by Duda versus Murzin. They're playing board 1. I thought this is an exciting game. That's why we did stick to this. And it was an exciting game. Both players are very interesting. Both Erigaisi and Grishuk. I find both of them super exciting players to see. Okay, Grishuk, that you see the experience being working out here. Why is he repeating moves is because it's not that he wants a draw. He knows he's winning. He's repeating just so that he gains some time on the clock. And that's something you do at high level chess. You keep repeating moves a few times so that you gain some time. And now he's playing simple moves so that he can gain more time. I don't see any counter chances for Arjun here. If he can get this pawn, maybe like rook f4. Yeah, there you go. Grishuk is just like, this is the most comfortable position he can ever get right now. Where is Hikaru and Dubo? They're not at sight right now, right? The people who are in contention right now is Grishuk, Erigaisi, Ian Christoph Duda, and Murzin. Vladimir, or I just need to get that name correct. So I'll just check that and get you correct. But Murzin, right? Yeah, so that is where we are. And we will be covering board 1 and 2, chat. Like, we will look into board 1 and 2 because those are the two boards we will look into. Others, we'll look into all the games when these games are over. Trying to do everything together will be just not good for you. And I don't think it will help you guys. Because I will have to rush through one board to the other, That's not fun. So here, I think this game is slowly going out of hands for Erigaisi. Grishuk playing all the normal looking moves to gain some time, and he's just trying to find his way how to finish this game now. And he will take all the time in the world. I think it's pretty straightforward here now. Rook comes to e4, rook comes to e8, and I think it's resignation time. Arjun really fought hard here, but Grishuk at the very end found that very interesting plan to get the a2 pawn. And once that a2 pawn was lost, guys, this game, it was just over. Yeah, it didn't go that well for Hikaru. Hikaru lost the last round yesterday, which did not favor him much. But, yep, I think that's it. I think that would be the end of this game for Arjun Erigaisi. He really fought. But there is still 3 rounds, guys. You can't count him out. He can still make a comeback. He's up 7 points, 10 points is great. So don't count it out. I still feel there is a chance for a comeback. So yeah, rook e8 and the knight is just going to be lost very soon. I don't know where the knight will go. Knight c6 maybe? Knight f7, you can just pin it to win it. Or you can promote right now. You still need to have some technique here. You can try to advance your king and the pawn could go ahead. Rook c8, yeah. Grishuk says, I'm just coming to pick up the next pawn. And once this guy is also gone, then there's 2 connected pass pawns. There you go, chat. Check him again. Gaining some time on the clock. Put it back to c8. You see that? That's called gaining time. That's called gaining time on the clock. And now I think he'll just pick up this pawn on c5. Or is that a mistake? No, right? You pick it up, you go back, you start pushing. Bishop g4, king f3. That seems all good. Bishop f5 also looks nice, followed by g4, keeping the bishop and pawn connected to each other. Hikaru only bullying NMCM when it's coming to big tournament is not doing good. Okay. I don't think we are, I don't think we should be criticizing anyone right now, because I think they're all trying their best, right? So they're all good in one way or the other. But yeah, knight d6 being played here. Looking at the pawn on c4. Rook c8, perfect. You can't touch it. You can't touch any of this because the pawn is a queen. And the threat is to promote. I think this is done and dusted for Erigaisi here. Knight f7 played. Rook e8 check. Send the king away. Push the pawn. You get an extra piece and you win the game. Yep. Need to keep this bishop safe a bit though, because if you push it otherwise, he takes, he might actually save it. Oh, that's interesting. Pin it to win it. Yep, it's over, chat. It's over. 1-0 Grishuk. What a player. What a player Grishuk is. Showing you that experience can overpower any talent or anything out there. Hard work and experience can take down anyone. And that was just some amazing chess by Grishuk. If you guys missed any of this action, this is amazing stuff by Grishuk. Shows exactly how things had to be done. I think Arjun Erigaisi resigns there. The game is done. It's over, chat. It's 1-0. Grishuk has won this game. What a win. What a win by Grishuk. Arjun resigns there. Now quickly going to board number 1, chat. Board number 1. It's a rook endgame. And Volodar Murzin. Oh, this is the very famous bridge. This is the very famous bridge, right? Check. King here, king here, king here. The Luzina position. You go here. And now when he gives the next check, you go here. And then you block it. The very popular bridge that you guys are seeing right now. Wow, that is amazing to see that happen here. I think we have broadcast of that. Do we? Okay, chat. I think I can get you that. I think Duda would just resign here. Now, how do you win this now is put the rook here and build a bridge here. Yep, there you go. It's game over. What a game, chat. There you go. There you go, chat. That is game over. That is it. Christoph Duda resigns. Duda resigns. The youngster from Russia. Volodar Murzin. What a win. And Grishuk, so 2 Russian grandmasters at the very top of the World Rapid Championship. It's an all-Russian battle next round. It will be Murzin versus Grishuk. Wow, the youngster has taken out almost everyone in this tournament. Who is Murzin? Bro, what? Wow, amazing game with amazing commentary. Okay, buddy, good night. Okay, see ya, man. You take care. But nonetheless, guys, look at what just happened. This is just crazy stuff. So 2 boards down. We will just go around and look at the other boards that just happened here. We have Nepo Miyashi, who won his game. That is cool to see. Nepo at 7.5. Nepo Miyashi is chasing the leaders. So that is 3 Russian players at the very top of this tournament right now. That is crazy stuff, chat. What happened to Denis Lazovic? Nodirbek Abdur Satarov and Denis Lazovic ends in a draw. Mamidero versus Esipenko ends in a draw. Sam Sivian versus Dominguez ends in a draw. Neridowski, someone was asking what happened to Daniel or Dania, they call him. I think Anish Giri and his game ended in a draw. Fabiano ended in a draw. Wei ended in a draw. A lot of draws, chat. The last win was Firouzja. Long time no see. And sadly, Hikaru Nakamura has lost. He has lost to Brendan Jacobson. Wow, that is sad. That is sad. Hikaru lost to 1A4, chat. What is that? What is that? The guy just played 1A4 and defeated Hikaru. Wow. Can you guys believe that? Hikaru Nakamura was defeated with 1A4. Wow, this is gonna be crazy. Hikaru will not be an happy guy today. Okay, so the game went on like this, and just to quickly see what happened. I think Hikaru had a very decent position here. Oh, but this knight, look at this knight stuck at the rim. Takes. A6. Look at those pawns coming up. Hikaru had a very tough time with this knight, chat. He never got things going, maybe. Okay, he tried creating counterplay, but no. Oh, look at that. Look at that sacrifice. It's just to get that 2 connected pass pawns, right? And there you go. There you go, chat. 2 pawns coming down the board. Queen coming in. Look at this rook. It's just putting your pieces in jail, right? The pieces were just put in jail. And yeah. Wow, look at that third piece sacrifice. If you take it, 3 connected pass pawns. This is called pawn power. Queen b6, queen a7, queen c7, takes, sacrifices the next rook so that he can just push this, and now this is a promotion. And Hikaru just resigned. Hikaru is like, I've had it. I've just had this game. So that is the most incredible thing I've seen today. The guy, so basically it's not a4, guys. It's just first move was a4. Then the rest was like typical stuff, but he just transposed the game. He went to e4 after that, but he started off with a4. That's all. Crazy stuff. Absolute crazy. Hikaru, trust me, I don't know who is Brendan Jacobson, but Hikaru is not a happy guy today. Yeah. But nonetheless, that's the results, how things have been going. If you guys want to look at any other games or anything that's happening, we can see that Pragnananda defeated his country mate Ronak Sadhwani. Hikaru lost. I think that's all. That's all for the big games that were happening, chat. And now I also have something else for you guys so that you guys can see the, what do you say, the standings at the moment. So what is the standings? We have got that. It's just that I can't see it, chat. There you go. Oops, there we not go. I go to the standings here, and there you go. We've got everything for you, chat. Everything. Yeah. So I think I need to get the standings above this, maybe. Yep, that makes a bit more sense, isn't it? So yeah, that we can see that top three of the top. 3 at the top, all 3 Russian dominance at the top. The Soviet Union is back, I guess. Yeah, what do you think are Arjun's chances? I think he needs to go for a 3-on-3 right now. He needs to go for the next 3 games and he needs to win all the 3 games, chat. If he can do that, then there is a chance of a tie-break finish, maybe. I think 10 points could finish as a tie-break, maybe. So then he does have a chance. So it's not over for him. It's not over for him. I see, Franklin, that you're having a very, very sad time trying to create something out of it. But keep going. Doesn't bother me, man. Doesn't bother me at all. But anyways, what's Fabi's standings? I don't see Fabiano at the standings actually at the moment. Nowhere at 7 actually. Like, should I just go down a bit? I can see. I guess you guys can also see as I go down, right? So 18 is pregnant. And I see Alireza coming up at 7. This is a guy people need to look out for. If Alireza manages to win 3 more games out there, that's going to be crazy stuff. I don't see Fabiano, actually. I don't see Fabiano. Oh, yeah, here he is. He's at 6.5. Yeah, 6.5 points. Aronian. I think Aronian had a great start to the tournament, but couldn't convert on day 2, maybe. But yeah, looks good as of now. What is Carlsen? Carlsen is not there, guys. Magnus is down at 5 because he was never paired. Crazy stuff happening, isn't it? Someone is not being paired for his dress code. Really surprising. I don't know how you guys... What happened to Magnus Carlsen? Magnesium, calcium... Okay. Whatever has happened, guys, we have to, still respect the guy. He's the one of the best in the world still. It's not just about him walking off. A lot of people I've seen chat say that Magnus has walked out because he was not doing good in this tournament or something. I totally not agree with that because Magnus is used to this scenario. For example, if this was like today, if he was playing and if he kept on winning yesterday, he would be at 7 points also today. So he's known for such situations and coming back the last day, winning everything and winning the tournaments. So I don't really feel that could be a reason. Like, I think we shouldn't take it like that. That he found a way to get out of the tournament because he was not doing well. That's only because if you have not been following Magnus and his World Championship games before, he has made huge comebacks in these Rapid and Blitz in the previous years too, and there's countless number of times he has won it. So reigning champion, right? Yeah, exactly. Rules are rules. Carlsen need to follow rules. I understand, but if you guys have seen the picture, I don't know. Maybe it could have been. I personally, this is just my take. I think it could have been just resolved with a huge, hefty penalty. $1,000, $2,000 would have made sense. Not letting someone play a game, I don't know how much is that. Maybe some other penalty which doesn't affect him playing the game would have been kind of okay. I don't know. It could have been done with both. Like, see, there's problems on both sides, right? As they said, Magnus said it was his principles did not let him to do it today. I think he also had agreed that he will change tomorrow and be back on formals tomorrow. So an hefty penalty would have been great. That's what I feel personally. Hikaru lost to 1A4. Please take us through it a little bit. Yeah, I think we did go through that actually, man. Like, but I will do that for you. So this was 1A4. Crazy stuff, isn't it? 1A4. But don't see it as if Hikaru lost to 1A4. It's basically Hikaru lost to it because of, what do you say? It's called transposing the openings, right? It's a transposition. Okay, so wait a second. First I have to get this stuff off. Yeah, so A4 was played and now it's gone back to an E4 opening. It's just that A4 was played in there, right? It's just transpositions in the openings. So I wouldn't really see as if Hikaru just lost it completely. But yeah, but great game by the guy. Brendan Jacobson just played some good chess. He'll be very happy today. If we just look at it, then everything else was normal, chat. Like, everything else was like a very normal game. A4, A5, just at some point he would have played it. He just played it in move number 1. That's all. Yeah, transpositions, exactly, right? Jacobson played 4 brilliancies. Is that the new 1993? Yeah. So A5, rook E8, B4. You see that it's just simple transposition here. It's not as if like he played A4 and just some random 5-6 moves and bet Hikaru. No, it's just the first move transposition. So I think, but of course, he can always for the rest of his life say that I just played A4 to beat Hikaru. Yeah, but I wouldn't do that. Right? A6, knight C3. So what happened is that these pawns became very dangerous, chat. So this is important. Like, this game can be seen as a good lesson to understand about the power of passed pawns, right? You can see that he sacrificed almost everything. The guy actually sacrificed all his pieces. You can see that Hikaru thought he got everything covered here. I think I don't see any other option here for Hikaru, to be honest. And when he went here, boom, rook b4 was played. And there goes rook, bishop takes a7. Sacrificing the first piece, because Hikaru, the moment he takes it, b6 happened. Rook a8, b7 happened. Look at this rook. Look at the passed pawns, guys. They always say that 2 passed pawns on the 6th rank can outplay a rook. It can be very strong. So rook comes back to a7, queen c2. Then he was just ready to sacrifice everything. Jacobson was ready to sacrifice rook c6. He's like, take the rook now. Right? There was something to prove for the opponent, I heard. What is it exactly? Oh, something to prove? I don't know. Like, see, guys, sometimes you beat people, right? You beat people like Hikaru and stuff. I don't think there's nothing to prove there. Like, okay, you can be happy. You beat... I think Denis Lazovic was a big example. He got totally taken out by Magnus Carlsen in the Champions Chess Tour. I was watching that games. And in the World Rapid Blitz, Lazovic came back to beat Carlsen, right? Denis Lazovic was the only one to defeat Magnus. And I could see that after the game, he just simply just set up the board and he just ran. I don't know if he just went back to his room and just jumped 5 times up and down. I don't know that. But he was really composed. He just kept his board back. And he just walked, didn't say anything or talked anything or nothing. He just walked away. That's all. I think that shows quite a lot of how you should be as a player, right? 1993, Kasparov and Eagleshot split away from Fide. Yeah, that's true. But I don't know, chat. I really don't know what's happening with Fide. So Rook A8 takes, and Hikaru just couldn't do it. What? Whoa! Like the guy just sacrificed everything, and now A7 chat, and this game is over. Not a great day for Hikaru. I think he would be just hoping to finish the whole tournament with the next 3 rounds. Yep, but I don't know. I don't know. Not the best of days for him. But yeah, that's the standing. So as of right now, what we see is we see that it's a Russian dominance at the top. It is Murzin at 8 points. It is Grishchuk at 8 points. It is Ian Nepomniachtchi. Will Nepo win his world championship, guys? I don't know if Nepo has won a world championship before. Has he won a Rapid Blitz championship before? I don't remember. Will this be the first time Ian Nepomniachtchi becomes a world champion? And here he beat Hikaru with 1A4. Like Jacob has beaten Dania 3 with 1A4 4 times in a row with like A4 Rook A3. Dania accused him of cheating, and then Hikaru also supporting Dania with accusations. Oh, okay, okay, that is interesting then. That is quite interesting. I don't know, chat. Like all these accusations, all this drama, is this all worth the time and energy? Maybe it is, but if it is, great then. If not, I think you guys should relax, chill back, and watch some something, and then have a good time, right? Why take the stress? Why take the stress, chat? I wouldn't do that. Like, I don't know. Like, I kind of feel it's not all worth it. Even all this drama that's happening around Magnus and the stuff. I think at the end of the day, is this all worth it? That's the only question. If it's really worth it, okay, cool, go for it. You guys gaining anything amazing out of all the drama? Great. Just keep it going. If not, rethink about it. Rethink about all this. Why waste energy there? I think Blitz is happening tomorrow. Tomorrow and day after. Man, leave the drama. Take us through your chess journey. Yeah. So yeah, that's the thing, man. Like, let's forget about the dramas, right? So when it comes back to chess, I think especially this tournament is I really, one player I would really ask you guys to follow up in the future or the coming years would be Denis Lazovic. I would love to see him play some exciting chess. I think he is someone who will play some exciting chess. I was super impressed watching his games in the what do you say, CCT finals. He's a very young guy. He's good. He's really good. And this is his game against Abdul Sattarov. I think he easily drew him there. Very nice. And he's someone knows what is he doing. Look at that. He got an advantage out of the opening, but just couldn't hold on to it. What should he have done? Maybe, I don't know. Super hard for outside an engine person. So queen takes c7. Oh, and they agreed for a draw here. Okay, fine enough. But yeah, that's what I was saying, chat. Super exciting stuff at the World Rapid. The only thing that takes a bit of time is the time between the games, chat. So you have to find a way for it. I have the... You guys want some music? I can turn on the music. And you guys can ask me any questions out there. If you want to ask me anything, I would be more than happy to let you guys know what is happening. So just coming back to the standings here. This is what we have right now, chat. After 10 rounds, it is an all-Russian dominance at the top. It is Grishchuk. It is Volodar Murzin. It is Ian Nepomniachtchi. So we are going to see some hefty fights happening in the next round. Is Nepomniachtchi going to go all in for his world championship? Is he going to take home a world championship that he has been trying for years and years right now? And it would be... I would be personally happy to see Nepo win. I don't know why, but I would be happy. Wesley Saw is not there at the moment. I don't see him. I can see Anish Giri at the top. I can see Dirbeg Abdur Sattarov. There's Brendan Jacobson. He's at 7 points. Yu Yang is there. Dania is there. Daniel Narodowski is there. Daniel Dubo is there. There is Alireza Firuza is there. Esipenko is there. Pregnananda is at 7 points. Okay, that's someone people would love to see. A lot of people at 7, but I think Pregnananda has one of the not great tie breaks maybe. Mamidero is there. I think the next 3 rounds, chat, exciting. It's going to be exciting stuff. All the top players are back at the top. They say that you guys have 3 more rounds. Throw it. Let's see. Let's see what's going to happen today. Right? Who's last? Is that really needed, man? Like, should we do that? I don't want to go and check that and just talk about it. There's nothing that we gain off that, right? So let's stop about it. But nonetheless, chat, this is what we are having right now, and I think the next game will be starting in around it's 11:05 PST. Yep, so I'm just trying to follow that up. So give me a second, chat. Let me get the exact amount of time for the next. Yeah, I know, right? I know. Yeah. Oh, you mean my chess journey, Prince? It is an interesting one. It's an interesting one, but my journey might not have been only chess. I have traveled quite a bit, and I think chess has been something that has really helped me. My journey outside chess would be more connected to chess. Like, I've traveled to different places, and I've always had chess with me, and it's been great. If something has carried me, it's been chess. Like, trust me, guys, you travel anywhere in this world, and if you have chess with you, you won't be, like, what do you say? You won't be left alone. That is, got the mobile data right now. Okay, Shaz, that is great. That's not a prop because the stream's going great, I guess, or at least fine. I hope you guys are enjoying the stream. This is the current situation, or this is what is happening at the moment. The Fide World Rapid and Blitz Championship, everyone. We are going to see a new world champion because the reigning world Rapid and Blitz champion Magnus Carlsen has left the building. He has said goodbye, but he has said it in a different way. But he has said goodbye. So, right now, yeah, I put the standings there, man. Like, I put the standings on the top right. You can see Volodar Murzin from Russia is leading. Oh, Eric Rosen? Okay, I didn't know, like, is he playing there? Yeah. So, I haven't checked it, but maybe I will. So, I'm just checking. Okay, so... Okay, chat, I'm just checking for the next round to start quickly. Okay, there you go, chat. We have the next round pairings in. The games are about to start. And I think we should follow board number 1. That is where the game is happening. Do let me know if there is any issues with the sound or anything. Is there any issues with what you guys can hear? If there is, do let me know. If the sound is low, if there's any kind of issues, I would be happy to fix that out. And I'm just trying to go to board number 1. That's where we are. And it will be Grishchuk versus Volodar Murzin. It's an all-Russian fight at the top. Who's Arjun Erigaisi playing? You lose the games to Grishchuk, you have to go and play Nodirbek Abdur Sataro. That is not the game you want. That's not the game you want. But you can see Daniel Neredowski versus Pregnananda over here. That is an interesting battle here, chat. That would be a game we will be going into very soon. So Pregnananda has managed to come back to the top. He is not sitting down anymore. So I'll just remove the standings for you guys right now so that you can see all the pairings that is happening in the top boards. Ian Christoph Duda is playing Andrei Asipenko. Dominguez versus Brendan Jacobson. Daniel Dubois is back. Oh, and Alireza Firouzja is back. So this is some exciting stuff at the top right now. Firouzja can be something that can make Magnus happy. Who can win it? Magnus would be very happy to see that, maybe. And at the same time, chat, I would be very happy to change something here. Yeah, just changing the round number. We are on to round 11. It's a total of 13 rounds, guys. And today we will know who is the new World Rapid Champion. Because as we have mentioned, Magnus Carlsen has left the building. So he's not gonna retain the World Championship. this time. It's gonna be chaos with the drama that's happening, but yeah. Okay, chat. So we are getting ready. We are getting ready for the next round, round number 11. I think this will be the round where we might see a sole leader. We might see a sole leader after this round, which would be quite exciting. So it's Grischuk versus Volodar Murzin at the top board. It is Ian Nepomiyashi versus Yu Yang Yi. Yu Yang Yi was a previous World Blitz champion, or was it Lee Kwam Lee? Someone of them. I don't think it's Yu Yang Yi, it's Lee Kwam Lee, I guess. I think it's, but Yu Yang Yi, very strong player from China. He's at the top. He's facing Ian Nepomiyashi. And then who do we have? We have Daniel Dubois and Alireza Firouzja. Tough fight for both the players. We have Arjun Erigaisi versus Nodirbek Abdul Sattarov. I don't know which is the game that you guys are looking forward to. Do let me know. Do let me know which game you want to see, chat. But we will be going for game board 1 because that's where the players are leading. So that is what we will be looking at. Then we'll go into Nepo versus Yu Yang Yi, Daniel Dubois versus Alireza Firouzja, and just like that. But yeah, let's see where this goes. Pregnananda is also back in the run. He's playing Daniel Neridowski here. Anish Giri is playing Denis Lazovic. Not an easy pairing for him. We can see Wei versus some top players out there. Fabiano is playing the board number 10th board. Okay, he's at 6.5 points, chat. So not so great for him at the moment. Hikaru is still there. He's playing Daniel Derda. I think Hikaru is now just thinking about just finishing the tournament at a decent score. That's the only thing he might want right now. And yeah, so it's all about the top boards right now. Is it Nepomiyashi? It's gonna be Grischuk. Is it gonna be Volodar Murzin? It's gonna be the youngster, the talent versus the experience. That's what's gonna happen in board number 1. Can Grischuk show his experience on the board today? Will he take down Murzin? Or will Nepomiyashi come in between all of this? Because this is going to be crazy stuff. This is going to be crazy stuff. The next 3 rounds is going to decide this. I think then this is going to go down the wire, guys. Like, I think this will be only decided on round 13. You can't know what is going to happen before that. Oh yeah, the women's chess, yeah. So that is a good one. So let's see what happened though. I think the Indians were leading there. Just to see what happened actually. Just before we come back to this game. Okay. There is no woman chess in chess.com, I guess. I think that was not a good plan, man. I think we chose a bad plan. No, we didn't. Yeah. Games, maybe? Yeah, 9th round, it was Koneru Humpy versus Ju and Jun. And that ended in a draw, while round Harika also ended in a draw. White won on board number 3. So there, I think, who's leading there? So at the moment, there is 4 leaders there. It is... so if you guys want to see the leaders in the women's section, if you want to see that for a second. Yeah, there you go. I think you guys can see it. Ju Wen Jun, the current world champion, is leading there too. She's going for a triple crown this time, maybe. I don't know, but that might be something she's looking at. So she's leading along with Harika and Humpy from India, and also Lagno. I don't know. Like, I don't want to spell anyone wrong, so that's why I don't take the names of people who I don't know what is the pronunciations of that name. So I always feel that's wrong to say it wrong. So, yeah. But yeah, that's how things have been going there. So we will be coming back to that also. It looks interesting to see that. So just coming back to the open section. Uh, Sometimes, I don't know, like recently I saw that chess.com has changed their browser specifications. And after that, the browser I use, chat, is all destroyed. Okay. So I think the plan of going to the other section itself was a bad idea. So give me a second, chat. I'll try to fix it. Let's wait. So, yep, somewhere we are reaching back there. Mm-hmm. I hope we can get back onto the boards also. Yep, yep. We have patience. We ain't rushing. We will get there. Uh, yep, time to take off the standings now. And we are getting ready for the game now. So it is Grishuk versus Volodar Murzin. Hey Yash, how are you, man? Hope you're doing good. We just caught up today just to see who's gonna be a new world champion, man. So, with all the stuff happening around chess at the moment, at least someone has to see who's gonna be a new world champ, isn't it? How are you guys doing? How's everyone doing? It's so nice to see people who I do remember from the world championship to catch you guys up again. You guys are the OG people, you know. You guys are the OG guys here. But yeah, that's where we are, chat. So, all you guys who are new here, who have not seen what is happening before, if you like anything about what is happening in the game, or if you want to see more of this, you can always hit that like, share, and subscribe, and all those buttons that you see out there, which would be great. Yep. So, even if you don't chat, it's absolutely fine. As I always say, I'm just happy that you guys made it here and we are doing this together. You can't stream with hoodies. Don't you know the rule? Ah, my bad. My bad then. But I don't know. I'm ready to leave the building too. So it's okay. Yeah. It's sad. Like the funny part was more than Magnus incident. The funny thing was about Nepo Miyashi's incident. They asked him to remove the sweater. He was wearing a sweater. It is cold in New York, I guess. And poor guy had to remove his sweater. That is sad. That is sad for Nepo. But yeah, rules are rules, I guess. But anyways, that was funny stuff, guys. Like, I don't know. I don't know what to say about it. Like, yep. So just give me a second, chat. Okay, so we are ready to get back to some chess then. I like that though, Aman. But to be honest, both are at fault. They have made this about principles, or dare I say ego. That is true. That's absolutely true. That's a similar take I have. I think there was an issue for both sides. Magnus had the issues about. I think he saw things at a different way. At the same time, Fide could have kept it easy. Like Fide could have like made it in a way it doesn't go this far. They could have. I know it's rules, but an hefty penalty would have been great, like $1,000, $2,000, and then I think Magnus had already agreed to come next day with the perfect dress code, right? So on top of the penalty, then you have to again not pair him in the last round. It was just the final round of the day. I don't think it was needed. But yeah, there you go, guys. We get to the games now. It is Volodar Murzin versus Alexander Grishuk. This is an all-important game. This is the all-important game. If Murzin wins this, he takes the lead, and Grishuk is nowhere to be found. So it's 15 minutes plus 10 seconds, an all-important game at this moment that we are watching. Okay, guys, I see like there's not too many of us right now watching, but that's absolutely not a problem because last day it was a problem when I was doing day one. I was dead. I had just come back from a travel and I was almost like slept. I was just sleeping, right? But it's not the case today. I feel more of energy today. I can do this even for one guy out there. You saw Hikaru versus Jacobson game. It had two. Yeah, I did see that, man. Like 1A4, right? Wow, Hikaru is not having the best of his time, right? It's not the best day. I think as he mentioned yesterday, he might soon join Magnus. He's also gonna say the same thing, the same way Magnus said bye. But yeah, all kinds of controversies. Maybe we are traveling back to 1993, which is not good for chess. I hope so. But yeah, Grishuk is your Sicilian. We have the Sicilian, and we have e6 on the board by Grishuk. c3, okay. The Alap in Sicilian, isn't it? Knight f6, e5 is gonna happen. Yep, knight d5. Yep, there you go. d4 will happen now. Or bishop c4. They're both same moves. Yeah, d4 happens. Takes the center, takes it back. Knight c6 will be played. Oh, d6, yeah. Similar stuff. Trying to trade here. Bishop c4 played to get this knight. Bishop e7, castling. Yep, castling will be one of the best options here. Yep. Okay. a3 maybe? I've seen a lot of games with a3 in these kind of positions. Queen e2. Yep, makes sense. Because the rook can use this open file. Once Grishuk takes on e5, takes back, rook can use this open file. So queen e2 makes a lot of sense here. Magnus is entering his Bobby Fischer arc. Now Magnus, Hikaru, Levi all will combine to form their own organization of some sort. We'll see that. We'll see how that things goes. Like, doesn't excite much, but yeah. We'll see it. But a bit of drama is good for anything, isn't it? Any sport, drama is interesting. But anyways, Chad, okay, so I think I've got you guys a bit behind in the game. Let me take you guys more into live action at the moment. There you go. Okay. So round 11, guys, the all-important game at the moment. The all-important round 11. Grishuk versus Volodar Murzin. I don't know how excited you guys are to see this. It is an all-Russian dominance at the top right now. But round 12 and 13 is going to be super exciting because it's anybody's game right now. Anyone could become a new world champion. So that is why this is so cool to watch. Nepomiyashi has a chance. Murzin has a chance. He's the youngster. He could be the new world champion out there. World rapid champion. It could be Grishuk. The experience Grishuk holds is immense. Like, as I told you, from day one of knowing chess, I've heard the name Grishuk. So he's been here forever. Murzin is playing extremely good. He caused so many upsets, but to be honest, I don't think I didn't knew him till now. The last time I saw was in the GCL when he was in Vichy's team. I didn't pay much attention. Yeah, he was a very strong talent. I think I've been seeing, I'd seen his games from the point he was much more younger than this, maybe. But yeah, the guy's doing great at the moment, chat. You are watching the Fide World Rapid Championship. I'm sure you're not a Magnus fan at the moment because Magnus fans have boycotted this whole thing, I guess. I really don't know what is happening there. But at the moment, this is the Fide World Rapid Championship. And why are we doing this? Because I want to know who's the new world champion. Because the current reigning world champion has easily said to everybody to simply, you know what, to do that. So, yeah, let's see what's happening here. So, anyways, bishop d7 played. Some ideas would be to get this bishop this way on this interesting diagonal because there is no diagonal for this bishop here. So, there's nothing happening here. So, bishop c6 is coming, knight d7 is coming, pressure on e5 a bit. But I think rook d1 makes all the sense because that really supports the fact of queen e2. Not only supporting this, but also leaving way for the rook to come to d1. That's one option if you ask me. I think rook d1 is the most common option here. Knight c3 is also an option, chat. That's also an option to try. But yeah, that's where we are, everyone. So this is the Fide World Rapid Championship. And trust me, you are not going to lose most of your time. If you're watching this, don't think that, oh no, I watched the World Championship. It's going to take all the time in the world. No, it's not. The Rapid Championship is 15 minutes plus 10 seconds increment. So that means within the next 10-20 minutes, you're going to see the result in this game. Yep. So that makes things easy to watch. But nonetheless, chat, I hope all you guys are doing great in these holiday time. I hope you are having a great time wherever you are with your friends, family, your girlfriends, your other boyfriends, anyone, whatever you're spending time with. Hope you have fun. So takes, and here comes knight c3 on the board. I don't know about giving up that light squared bishop though. I have not seen such that idea much earlier, but yeah, if Morzin thinks it's good, it might be better. And if someone can really teach him what is better, then that has to be Grishuk. Grishuk's like, okay, man, you're talented. You might be the future. You might do well for Russian chess. But do you know me? I'm Alexander Grishuk. So that's the only thing Grishuk needs to tell anyone he's playing. Because he's known all over the world to be one of the best in these formats. Let that be the Rapid, let that be the Blitz. Grishuk is one of the best out there. So nobody can, what do you say, chat, doubt the amount of experience Grishuk possess at the moment. But do let me know if you have any questions, anyone. Like, I know there's not too many of us, so it's very easy to answer the questions. So feel free to let me know. I might get a bit too relaxed otherwise. Don't let me relax. Do let me know any questions you guys have. Okay. And after the wall, who are you rooting for at this stage? Ah, that's a big question. To be very honest, if you ask me to take between all the three leaders right now, two leaders, which is Grishuk, Murzin, I feel it's good if even one of them wins, right? Murzin wins, it's great for the youngsters. They can feel like, okay, we can also go out there just like Gukesh and win it. If Grishuk wins, clearly shows that you just can't say that age is not even, like, age is not a factor at all then, right? Then if Nepo Miyashi wins, I'm happy for Nepo, because how long has he waited? How long has he waited to touch his hands on that, like, the title of the world championship? Even if it's not the classical, even if it's rapid, a world championship is a world championship. So I see a win-win situation for everyone. Like, if even anybody wins this, it's good for chess, I guess. But yeah, pawn takes d6 at the moment. So I think knight e5 is coming, chat, very soon. But not directly, because knight takes d4 and you lose a pawn here. I think Grishuk just wants to be very solid here. Grishuk is just looking to be super solid in this stage of the game. He doesn't want to create any kind of unwanted play. So does Murzin. I don't know if it's the fact of playing Grishuk, his countryman. I don't know why. But he's also looking very, very solid, chat. h3 being played. You don't want to get yourself pinned out here, because then d4 becomes a big target once you get pinned. He will take the knight who's helping d4 will be under a lot of pressure. So yeah, all good. Before today's round, I thought one of Arjun or Nordenberg will be the champion, and they both lost. I think I'm the bad luck. Whoever no, man. There's nothing called like, I wouldn't say there's nothing in like chess, but nothing like luck. But I think it's all about hard work and stuff and everything. And on that day, who plays the better chess? That's all, right? So it might be Morzin playing the good chess for the last 3 days. And if it was Blitz, chat, it would be a lot of fun to see. And they had a new format in the Blitz section this time, having a knockout section also. But I don't know how exciting is all this going to be for the audience out there, because they are missing someone right now. I am very sure that the whole audience out there is missing someone badly. It would have been fun to see him part of this action right now. If Magnus was playing and he was on 7 points, it would have been super exciting to see how he would have done it in the last 3 rounds. Like, super fun to watch that. But Fide had other plans though, so it never worked out for Magnus. But nonetheless, this is the World Rapid Chess Championship, guys, and the show must go on, as they say. The show must go on, and who's gonna win this is quite interesting at this moment. There's a ton of people chasing the leaders at 7 points. There's only Nepo Miyashi at 7.5. There is Grishuk at 8 and Murzin at 8. They are the two people leading. I've seen Grishuk lead the World Rapid Blitz ton amount of times, so much of times. But the only thing is that I've never seen him convert it. I don't remember. Like, I'm sure he has won it at some point. Who are the favorites for Blitz? Hikaru, Dania, Arjun, Fabio, or Abdul Sattar? Dania is a very interesting favorite for Blitz. He has had a lot of experience there. But Blitz is anybody's game, man. Blitz is anybody's game. It's just that you can't call it down just like that. But anyways, chat, if you guys are new, if any one of you watching is just new here, I hope you like the stream. You can subscribe, you can do all those things that you see on the chat, uh, so that we will be catching up a lot more times in this new year, and it will be a lot of fun. We'll have a lot of game sessions, we'll play some speed runs, we'll do some puzzle rushes, we will do a lot of stuff. We'll even be doing some fun, interesting this one, we recently had this members stuff locked out, and also the other things like that. We'll be also doing live courses and like live stuff that we will be solving some popular courses and stuff. So that will be fun. A lot of things coming up this coming year, and I hope it will be fun. It will be real fun. So yeah, how about hosting tournaments? Maybe, yeah, could do that too. Could do that for you guys, right? Absolutely possible. I don't know how much time and stuff like, but we'll get to that at some point, right? Um, we will do all these stuff that will be fun. So here comes f6 now. Okay, so just taking the e5 square away from Grishuk. So I mean Murzin. f6 could also be just to retreat the bishop to f7. I think Grishuk is really trying to just equalize here. He might be just happy with the draw in this game. He just wants to keep the lead going into the last 2 rounds, chat. But Grishuk is such an amazing player. He's so good at the rapid and blitz one. So, but anyways, that's where we are. That's where we are. And Queen d2 played. Murzin wants to keep the tensions happening. So I think bishop f7 and trade some pieces off the board, right? Bishop f7, there is this option, bishop f7 by Grishuk. Knight h4 can happen. Trying to get the f5 square. But looks dead equal, chat. To be very honest, looks very equal. Looks very, very equal. So while we watch this and while we come back to this, why don't we just go and watch what is happening in Nepomniachtchi versus Yu Yang? Very important game to look at, right? Because Nepo is playing the white pieces. Oh, Yu Yang just played the Petrov against Nepo. That is so disturbing for Nepo because he's an expert in the Petrov. So let's see what happens though. So if you are going to make any mistakes in the Petrov, if someone is going to spot it, it's going to be Nepomniachtchi. Okay, so they're still out of the opening, like they're down 14 moves. Nepo is trying to gain that all-important advantage here. So looks interesting. Let's see what happens in this one, okay? So we will come back to this too, chat. Daniel Dubo game is happening. Oh, what about Arjun Erigaisi versus Nordirbek Abdul Satrov? Okay, that's a King's Indian that you have here. Okay, that's a King's Indian stuff here. Knight a6, knight d2, or rather it's not exactly the King's Indian. It kind of looks like a Benoni structure as of now. Started off like a King's Indian but turned into a Benoni, right? Rook e8, queen c2, b6, rook e1, a4. Okay, looks fine. Looks like a decent advantage for Erigaisi at the moment. So will he be able to take down Nordirbek? Will he be able to come back to 8 points and try to win this whole tournament? I'm beginning to realize you definitely are here with some really good ratings. Anyhow, I'm lucky. Thanks for so much insights and explaining. No, that's fine, chat. Like, no, that's fine, man. It's absolutely not a problem. I don't know if anything that we do here helps you. I'm just happy about it. I don't know how it could help you. I don't know what is happening, but I'm just doing this just that it's gonna be fun for all of you guys, right? So anyways, coming back to the games. So I think this is an exciting game we are watching right now, chat. Arjun Erigaisi versus Nordirbek Abdul Satrov. We can also see Grishuk versus Murzin happening there, but both players thinking. This is a very exciting game in the Benoni here. Lot of small details. Erigaisi having the advantage at the moment because I think of the superior pawn structure. He has a very interesting pawn structure here, and on top of that, he doesn't have a light square bishop. So positionally, this is fine. But at the same time, Abdul Satrov has the double bishop advantage here, and it's not easy. But this knight needs to find a future. Knight b4 seems very exciting here, like something you should play. because otherwise he's just dead here. Otherwise, you should go knight e6. But then I don't see war after knight c7. Where do you go after that? I don't see anywhere, right? So I don't know. So what do you guys think? Since there's just very less number of you guys here, should we stay with this game, Nordirbek and Arjun Erigaisi, or should we just go back to Murzin versus Grishuk, the top board game? Up to you guys. You can let me know and I can just switch. It's not a hard thing to switch. But yeah, things getting excited. All players going below 10 minutes. So I would love to see Pragnananda versus Daniel Neridowski game because I've not seen these guys' games a lot in this tournament. So it's a Reti opening by Dania. He goes g3, bishop g2, castling. Okay, he's just playing simple opening stuff to play against these guys. Rook b1, knight e3. Not the best of position to have, but like, okay, it's not the kind of position you want to have against Pragnananda. You have a very weak pawn on c3. The knight is coming to c4. Will Pragnananda make a comeback, chat? Will he be the one fighting for the top position after this? Because he's at 7 points right now. If he continues to win the next 3 games, he's at 10 points. And trust me, 10 point could be the champion's point in this whole thing. So crucial game for him too. This will be exciting to keep following. Just coming back to the top game, which is Grishuk versus Murzin. This is the game that will decide the leader here. Takes. But I think this game is very equal. Murzin trying to put pressure on d5. This pawn on d5. The bishop is looking down here. I think there's enough support here. This rook will be activated either to c1 or e1. That's just according to what he's gonna plan right now. Let's go, Prag. Yeah. So Pragnananda's, yeah, I think there is a lot of people out there who has actually forgot that Pragnananda is a top contender at this right now. Trust me, chat. Like I have a feeling that he might make a nice finish in this one. Because once you get going, it's very easy to keep going. While it's not the case for Arjun Erigaisi at the moment. If you're an Indian fan, it's not the case for Arjun Erigaisi because he has just lost a game and to make that comeback is not that easy. Unlike the other one. I hope you guys get what I'm trying to say. Okay, chat. So give me a second. Okay, so we are back. Okay, take care, man. Take care. You have a great time. Okay, tomorrow when you come back, you might get to know who won this whole thing. Who's the new world rapid champion? I hope you see that. You take care, brother. So Rook E8 played by Grishuk, chat. And yeah, if any one of you watching, if you have any questions you want to ask me, do feel free to ask me, chat. It would be fun because I'm okay to do this looking at the screen like this, but even if that's not the case, yeah, let's keep doing this, right? Let's keep this going. So this is round number 11. There's a total of 13 rounds, 2 more rounds today, but you will get to know who is the new world rapid champion today. It's not gonna take any time more. So both players down to a bit low on time. Grishuk is really spending his time. I wonder if he's pushing a bit too hard for the draw. If he's trying to equalize a bit too hard. Because he's just trying to stabilize the position. He's trying to put his pieces together. Same with Murzin here. I don't think both of them are super excited to go all in at this moment because it's a very critical point of the game. A draw is something they would be happy to take here. But Murzin really putting the pressure on this isolated pawn. Grishuk also has his eye on d4, but not as much as this 2 knights who's sitting on c3 and e3. So they look even more dangerous, chat. And that's what's happening at the moment. So we will take a break after every round. Actually, there is some time in between. So we will take a break after this round before the start of round number 12. But yeah, a lot more action to catch up right now because this is Alexander Grishuk versus Volodar Murzin in the top board. It's an all-Russian battle to see who will go all the way and might even take home the current new and who might walk home the Fide World Rapid Champion. This is exciting. This will be fun chess. I'm pretty sure with all the Give me a second. I'm pretty sure with all the action that has happened yesterday, with all the drama and stuff, there is going to be a lot of number of people who might not even be bothered or watching this today. But yeah, it's okay. At the end of the day, it is what it is, right? But anyways, any one of you guys who are watching the stream or anything, do let me know if you have any questions. If not, if you don't have any questions, you're still enjoying this, you know what to do, chat. You see the screen and you can just double tap there. Family Guy replies, "Hey man, long time, dude. How are you? I hope you are doing great, family man." So, so if you're thinking what we're doing, I hope you are also following this World Championship right now. But this is not the classical format. This is the Rapid World Championship. And we are going to have a new World Rapid Champion today because the reigning World Rapid and Blitz Champion is not part of this action anymore. So yeah, that's fun stuff. All you guys who have just joined in, this is the World Rapid Championship. This is game number 11. I mean, game round number 11. There's 2 more rounds to go and it's over. You get to know who's the new World Rapid Champion. So that's a World Championship to be won. And that is an important thing for anyone out there. And if you think, oh, is it going to take all the time in the world just like the other World Championship? No, it's not. It's a 15-minute game. You can see that Grishchuk is down to 5 minutes already. And it's 15 minutes plus 10 seconds for every move you make. So that's how things work here. So, yep. That's where we are, chat. Bishop f7 played. I think both these players are not trying for anything hard right now. So by the time they try something and by the time things get even more complicated, I would love to see some other games like Nepomiyashi, who's the person who's trailing, who's very close to the leaders. The leaders are at 8 points. Nepo is at 7.5 points. I know there's a lot of people out there who wants Nepomiyashi to win, which makes sense. Yeah, he's a nice guy. So Nepo trying to crack the Petrov. The Petrov is one of his own pet openings that he plays, which Yu Yangi played against him. So not a happy guy. Nepo is not a happy guy today. He's like, people are playing openings, he play against him. But I would love to see Nepo do great, guys. Alireza Firouzja. This is the guy you should look out for. Firouzja versus Daniel Dubo. Very hard to take Daniel down. So Firouzja goes for an English B3 system. Nimzovich-Larsen kind of a system. But Daniel Dubo sticks to his typical King's Indian kind of setup. But Firouzja has just taken a pawn and he's just gone back. He's like, I've taken a pawn. If I can hold this pawn together, good for me. If I can't, bad for me. Right? So Firouzja down to 4 minutes, chat. And Daniel Dubo is at 7 minutes. This is an all-important game because if one of these guys catch up, it's dangerous for the leaders out there. It's seriously dangerous for the leaders out there. So that's why I'm switching between the games. Usually I don't. I just look at only one game. But I just want to see who are the dangerous people who's going to catch up at this moment. Then you can see this game. This is an interesting game. Daniel Narodowski versus Pragnananda. Because Pragnananda has put all the pressure in the world on this c3 pawn. And Narodowski, I don't know, like Dania, how's he going to get out of this? There is pressure. This knight is coming to c4. That's an outpost that you would love to take. And it looks great. It looks absolutely great for him. Right? So that's where we are right now, chat. This is some fun chess. Okay, Narodowski, Dania understood that nothing's happening here. So he just goes h4. He needs to do something on this side of the board. The more he defends here, the more passive he's going to get. So he needs to do something. He needs to create counterplay. Otherwise, he's just going to sit here and watch Pragnananda take over. Which is what is actually happening now. Great advantage for Pragnananda at this moment. And if he wins this game, he's at 8 points now. So this is getting really interesting at the top. This is getting really interesting. The Indian youngsters who are at the top. There is Pragnananda, there's Arjun Erigaisi is at the top, but he's playing a tough opponent today. And if you're looking at who's that is not Irbek Abdusattorov. But Arjun Erigaisi has totally dominated this game as of now. He has a great position. He has got, like, look at this knight sitting on d6. This is the knight you want, right? The bishop's looking down here. The rook's coming to b3. Like, Nordenbeck is trying everything. I think the bishop will just slide back and hit the queen here. And this looks nice. And this pawn could be decisive later on. This knight could drop back here, c4, and this pawn might just start rolling. Not looking great. Not looking great for the Uzbek hero. The Uzbekistan star, Nodirbek Abdusattarov. He's made his country proud at multiple stages, but maybe not today. Maybe not today against Arjun. So yeah, that's crazy stuff happening. Like both players are down with five minutes left, but I just won't be fair if I just don't go back to the top board game. So 3 minutes for Grishuk, 8 minutes or close to 9 minutes for Murzin, and slowly but steadily he has put all the pressure here. And look at the amount of pieces supporting it. 1, 2, 3, 4. Grishuk has literally put every single piece that he has on that pawn. Everyone is on that pawn, chat. And Murzin is at the same time, he's trying to put 1, 2, 3 attackers. Grishuk says, you have 3 guys, I have 1, 2, oh, wait a second. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 defenders. Look at that. Look at that, chat. That is not... that is crazy stuff. This is all about these isolated pawns, right? Both players really looking down at it. The Magnus disqualification is a chance for other guys. Honestly, I feel more bad for Fide than Magnus. Like, I mean, who feels bad for the god level guy? I totally get that, right, family guy? Because on a personal note, I felt that it could have been something that could have been avoided easily, very easily, if they just took the decision maybe to put him with a hefty fine rather than forcing him to skip a round. I don't think that is good enough. Like, I've seen a lot of other sports where they punish you with a big fine after the game is done. A big amount of fee from the game's match fee will be taken away. That could have been something they could have done. Like, they could have fined him heavily. He wouldn't have bothered at all. But not letting him play at such a crucial point, I don't know. Not maybe the best of decisions. That could have been it could have been done in a better way. That's all. Like, someone could have taken that decision. Someone could have suggested something better. But yeah, at the end of the day, I feel both have their own takes on it. So yeah, nothing much to say about that other than that. But yeah, I think this is slowly going into a draw. They're just slowly repeating here. And I think both the players would be happy to take the draw here. And I would be excited to go to Nepo's game after that. Yeah, correct. Just like football and other sports. Exactly, right? Exactly. Rather than making him not play at such a crucial point, that's something that doesn't make sense for me. Okay, guys. So this is going into a draw. Okay. So top board draws. That actually puts the whole tournament wide open again. The leaders are at 8.5 points. There's a bunch of guys down there at 7. Who's gonna catch them up next round? Trust me, if this is not excitement, I don't know what is gonna get exciting even more. So we are gonna go now. That's the end of that round. So I will also try to switch ourselves into the Nepo game. How do I do that though? That's how I do that. But by trying to do that, I've just messed up everything maybe. Nope, there you go. Oops, there we don't go. Oh, okay, Yu Yang Yi Nepo. Look at Nepo. Is Nepo today with another sweater, chat? Oh, wait a second. Nepo is ready to put up a fine again? I don't know. I don't know what all things are gonna happen today. What all things we might have to see today, but nonetheless, doesn't matter, right? Doesn't matter, doesn't bother us. So board number 3 has also entered in a draw. Not a great result for Alireza and Daniel Dubois. They would have loved to have a result there, and 8 points would have been great for any one of them, but not helping both of them. And if we look at go back to board number 2, this is also looking very equal because the Petrov is so hard to crack, and I don't see a way that because Nepo knows it. Nepo knows that the Petrov is his own pet, right? It's his pet opening. But yeah, but definitely a win. Like, these draws are really not helping. Nepo Miyashi would be okay with the draw because 8 points for him is fine, but 7.5 for Yu Yang Yi, not something exciting for him. But Nepo Miyashi would not bother being half point behind the leaders. So this looks fine for him, but not for the rest of the people. Trust me, not for the rest. So that is where we are. Rook E3 being played right now. Let's see where we go from this, chat. So somewhere I do feel gaining some energy today watching all this. So give me a second. Okay, and all you guys who are watching, if you guys have any questions, do feel free to ask me. Uh, don't even bother thinking. Just feel free to ask me about it. Because I know it's just few of us. Last day on day one also it was few of us, but I was a bit really tired on day one. Today I'm not. Like as I always said, I had even said this during the World Championship. Even if it's just one of you or two of you guys there, we'll do this. We will still do this because it's just like that. But anyways, rook b2 now. Yu Yang trying to create some counterplay against Nepo here. Nepo Miyashi down to 3 minutes. Yu Yang is at 5 minutes. Yu Yang is a very dangerous player. Trust me. You just can't count him out. Like, don't think it's easy to take him down. So if you have any questions, chat, feel free to let me know. Right? Feel free to let me know. Because yeah, I can talk to the screen all day, but that's okay. But in between, questions are great. So rook b2 now, taking the 7th rank. I think Nepo, you can't take this pawn, can you? Oh, rook e2 and you're busted. Yeah, you can't take that because you have to go somewhere now. And wherever you go, chat, rook takes f2 and it's over. So that's a good one. Rook e2 is a threat. The queen has to help it, so maybe d5 here. Because now if you go rook e2, I have queen d4. You take me, I take you. You take this now. King g3 is an option. Do I have rook takes c7? I think rook takes c7 doesn't work, right? Takes here. I don't know, c5, d6 was the plan, but I don't think that's working very easily. But nonetheless, let's go back. Let's go back now. Let's get back to the real position. There you go. Oh, wait a second. They say Nepo Miyashi has just blundered. Really? Is that a realistic blunder, guys? Or is there some problem here? Queen g5 maybe? Is that why it's a blunder? Trying to checkmate. But then I have g3, right? Oh, then knight takes this. Oh yeah, then knight takes h3, isn't it? So queen g5. So basically the plan is queen g5 maybe. And if I play something like g3, knight h3, is that not an option? Because if you take me, I take you. You take me, I take you. You take me. Okay, this doesn't excite me. But knight d2, queen g5 played. Yep, there you go. Queen g5 played, chat. Queen g5 is on the board. So let's see where this is going right now. Crazy stuff. Nepo Miyashi versus Yu Yang, an all-important board number 2 clash. Board number 3, Alireza versus Daniel Dubois has entered in a draw. So this World Championship is anybody's game right now. It could be anyone winning it. It could be Volodar Murzin. It could be Alexander Grischuk. It could be Nepo Miyashi. Or it could be someone else. And g3 played by Nepo. Okay. Knight takes h3 seems very tempting, but I think knight e6 played. Wow. Crazy stuff. Because now, the moment you take it, guys, he takes you back. And the question is, where do you go with the knight? Where do you go with this knight? You don't have a square. You can't go here. You cannot go here. You cannot go here. You cannot go here. Not here. Look at the knight being stuck here. You can play h4 though. Rook takes d2. G takes h5. I mean h takes g5. Takes. King h3. Is that possible? This endgame doesn't look good, guys. These are very weak pawns and this could fall. So knight e6, queen takes g5, knight takes g5, h4. So Nepo is playing quick. Nepo is trying to put the pressure back onto Yu Yang. Okay. So interesting space, interesting part of the game right now. So as I said, guys, if you have any questions, do let me know. If you want to know what is happening, if you have any questions regarding this or anything regarding the game or this tournament. There you go, h4 being played. I think rook takes d2. Rook takes d2 looks very natural here for me. Because that rook endgame gives a lot of chances for Yu Yang. If Yu Yang wins this, wow, That's a big win for him. Will he be able to bring back a world championship to China again? That would be a good question. Oh, that's a good question, man. It's definitely at a point where I can easily explain a lot of stuff for you guys. But yeah, it's not because it's something of a big secret or anything, guys. Like I don't think it's doesn't matter right now. It's not a thing, but trust me, it is at a point where I can explain stuff for you. It's not like at a point where I'm just bluffing. Okay, whatever I'm saying here would make sense. So rook takes f2 played, and this rook endgame looks good, chat, because of these weak pawns on g5 and g3. Black can make progress here, but first he has to save his pawn. c5, maybe c6, c5. Does that make sense? Looks like it does make some sense here. But let's see where this is going right now. Exciting round 2 fight. If Nepo loses this game, that would be very sad for him. At the very end, he doesn't want to lose this. Rook d6 by Nepo. This is a goner. This pawn is a goner. Rook f5. Or is he going to take this first? But that's an equal position, right? Can Yu Yangi convert this, guys? This would be a big one for him if he can. Because he's got it. He's got the advantage here. He has got the time on the clock. He has 2 minutes 35 seconds. You get 10 seconds for every move you make too. Anish speaking. Yeah? Is he? Oh yeah, true. I wonder what happened to his game right now. He's at 7 points. So getting to 8 points is a big thing at this moment. Because the leaders are at 8.5. That is not too far ahead. Right? That's not too far ahead. That would be fun to see what is going to happen. So this is where we are right now, chat. The World Rapid Championship. Maybe I should get some water for myself. Rook c2. Yu Yang Yi. I think Nepo would be a happy guy now. Is this really a draw, chat? King h4, isn't it? Check and rook g4, maybe? Does that make sense? Check on c4, put the king back, rook g4, try to get g5. Oh, he goes there. Okay. Oh, that was a checkmating threat, by the way. If you did not see that, you're getting checkmated. So king h3 played immediately. Maybe this is also going to a draw. Draw would be a great result for Nepo Miyashi because he's still in the hunt. He's still in the hunt with 8 points, right? Rook f1 played. Okay. It's kind of hard. The king doesn't make any progress here. You don't have a way to get out of like here. And if you play something like f6, that's just simple. 2 versus 1 is just a draw. Unless you go into a king and pawn endgame and lose it. Otherwise, it's just a draw. So this is looking good, chat. Looking good. We are almost peaking to a point where, we are almost going into a point where we will see a new world rapid champion today. And I think Yu Yang might just even repeat and just say goodbye to this game. Yep. So I don't know how is he going to make progress. Rook e5, king h4. Easy for Nepo to defend this, right? I don't see how this could be hard for him to defend. I see this being very easy for Nepo to defend. He has seen the pattern how to do this, and I think he'll just hold on to it. So all you guys, if you're just watching this for the first time, what is happening? So we are streaming the World Rapid Championship, guys. World Rapid Championship is happening all the way in New York, the Wall Street, the financial capital of the world. And it's a 15-minute plus 10-second format. And we are in round number 11. There have been some people leading with 8 points. They drew their game. They're at 8.5 right now. And now that's a trade you should never be doing. You're lost. if you do that. Okay, the king and pawn endgame is lost. Until the rooks are there. And the only thing he has to be careful here is that he doesn't lose this pawn for free. If Nepo loses this pawn for free, the game is gone. He's lost. But if he can hold on to that, again, don't fall for the checkmate. Okay, that's another thing he had to be careful. I think simply king back to h3. King back to h3. Yeah, Nepo is not going to get checkmated like that. You see that? He's like, you ain't checkmating me, my man. You ain't checkmating me. Yeah, it's a draw. True. It's a clear draw, isn't it? I don't see anything. I don't see both players making any kind of progress here. Looks like a dead draw here. And Nepo can give all the checks in the world. I think the side checks were more like something that was making more sense. But yeah, maybe he's giving checks so that your opponent can't go here. You can target f7 after if he goes back. And that's an easier way to get the draw. Yeah, put it back on a4. Yeah, put it back on a4. This is going to a draw, chat. This one's going to a draw. So crazy ending for this World Rapid Championship. All kinds of drama. You saw the World Champions, just like the current reigning World Rapid Champion and Blitz Champion, say a lot of interesting stuff to the Fide and just going away from this. So we will be seeing a new World Champion today, and it's very exciting stuff now. It's anybody's game. The whole event has opened up for anyone. It could be Grischuk, it could be Volodar Murzin, it could be anybody out there. It could be Nepo Miyashi, it could be Yu Yang-yi, it could be anyone. And there is some interesting... Okay, now they're just repeating stuff here. This is a draw, chat. Oh, wait a second. Okay, yeah, this is a draw. They're just gonna like repeat it. Right? It's just repetition now. So by the time, I will just go back to round number 4, and I just want to see the game between Arjun Erigaisi and Nodirbek Abdursatrov. It says that this pawn is a queen, which is true. I totally agree. What do you think about the Jeans drama? I have said that a few times today in the chat. The only thing I really feel is that both sides had their own stories to say. It could have been avoided. Like Fide being the World Chess Federation and dealing with the world number 1, I think a hefty fine would have been easy to like punish him. Like Magnus had allowed that he would go back and come next day with everything sorted. I don't think it was necessary to strip him off a game at that point of the tournament. It was a very important point of the tournament. They could have just put up a fine like something like $1,000, $2,000, and it would have been absolutely okay. Stripping him off from a game at that point was really frustrating for him as a player. So I think for me, it could have been an issue that could have been dealt with much more ease, or a decision that could have come up that would have worked in everybody's favor. But as of now, you see here, something that's not working in someone's favor is Nodirbek Abdursatrov. He's down a rook. What more can you be down when you're playing such an endgame? He's down a rook, and this game looks like it's just over. So Arjun Erigaisi back at the hunt. Erigaisi is back in the hunt. He's in 8 points, chat. He's in 8 points. Half a point behind the leaders. 2 rounds left to go. Are we going to see another Indian world champion come up? Is that possible here? So crazy stuff, crazy stuff. He takes down a hot favorite from Uzbekistan, Nodirbek Abdursatrov. Great win. $2,000 is crazy. Yeah, but Magnus wouldn't have cared about it. Magnus would have been okay with it, maybe. Isn't it? Like, at least he's like, being a player, it's very hard when they take you out of a game. So, a lot of draws here. I would love to see what happens in Pregnananda was a Daniel Neridowski game. This looks interesting. If Pregnananda wins it, he is at 8 points, chat. So, the Indians are making him, like, they're going all in for this. Like, the Indian stars are going all in at the very end of this whole thing. That's a good question. Arjun Gukesh, maybe. You never know. But classical chess is a different ball game. And I feel if not for Magnus playing it, Fabiano Caruana can be a very dangerous opposition. So yeah, this is interesting stuff. If Pragnananda can take down Dania here, things are wide open for the Indians. The chances are getting higher and higher. 2 players at 8 points. That is like a podium finish is coming up for India there. So this is looking interesting, chat. This is looking really fun. Let's see where this is going. Both players playing at 20 seconds each. I think Daniel's down a pawn here. And he's trying to hold on somehow. For dear life, he's trying to hold on with the white pieces. I think his position was not great out of the opening itself. But right now, what you see here is Pragnananda trying to convert this game. So he's really trying to convert this position. If you guys are thinking, why can't you just take this stuff here? It is possible, but then bishop takes a4, rook takes a4, and rook b2, and this pawn is lost. And that will be hard. That rook endgame won't be easy to win. So rook f d6 being played. So Dania trying his tricks to save the game. Rook e3. I don't know, maybe a check coming up here. h5 could be an option just to undermine these pawns. Nepo drew. Yeah, Nepo drew. Okay, cool. Yeah, that was a draw, right? That's the basic thing that why I just skipped out of that game. Yeah, so this is exciting. This is exciting stuff now. All the rest, Alireza also drew on board number 3. So this is exciting stuff here, chat. Can Pragnananda convert this and take himself into 8 points? That would be huge, actually. That would be big for him in this World Championship. Knight d3, he's coming all in. He's coming all in for that f2 weakness. He's like, I'm coming for this point. How does Dania save that? Rook e2 maybe? King g1. Okay. You can't take this, chat, because d3 is falling. I don't know, like kind of falling. Is rook d3 possible? So rook d3, rook into f3, rook into f3. Okay, bishop e2 by Dania. It's putting pressure here. Knight c5. Pragnananda finding it hard. Trying to hold everything together. Oh, wait a second. What is that? Oh yeah, rook into b6. Makes sense. That's not a blunder, chat. That's some error here. Don't take that. So rook into b6. Rook into b6. Why sacrifice it? Because if you take it, the f2 rook is gone. That is the reason. So Dania fighting for dear life. He's somehow trying to save this game and be on the saving end. Oh, that traded. Now he's only up a pawn. Pragnananda is still up a pawn. He can still convert it. And trust me, Pragnananda is kind of that player who keeps it going. He will find a tactic somewhere. Because if you take it now, chat, rook b2 and this king and pawn endgame is lost. If you think, why can't Dania take it? Rook b2 will happen. Now, whatever you play, there will be few more trades. Trade, and this endgame is just lost. So that's the reason why they're playing it. So knight c3 played by Preg. Rook into e5 is suicide for Dania. And I think this game is done. Rook b2 check will come in. Followed by a4, a3. That pawn is running down the board. Very nasty pawn. I don't know. He might even consider rook d2, rook d6 and rook d2. He's considering pushing it. Where does this knight go though? Rook b3 maybe? Or knight d5. Oh, not knight d5. Knight d1, sorry. Knight d1, knight b2. That's an option. Yep, knight d1 check. Go with knight b2 after that. And then push the pawn and help the knight. Knight b2 makes more sense. Yep, he's up by 2 pawns now. So the rook endgame is kind of okay for him to play. So all you guys who are watching, this is the Fide World Rapid Chess Championship. This is Pragnananda Ramesh Babu from India trying to get very close to the leaders. If he can win this, he's on 8 points. That is a big margin being closed because the leading point is 8.5. His teammate from India, Arjun Erigaisi, is already at 8 points. There's Grishuk at 8.5. There is Volodar Murzin at 8.5. 2 Russian dominants at the top. There is Ian Nepomiyashi at 8 points. So, yep, this looks exciting. This looks really exciting, chat. This looks fun. This whole thing is interesting now. And after this, we will have a short break. Okay, a3 being played. We'll have a short break because, like, until the start of the next round, there will be some time in between. I don't want to bore you guys down there talking forever. So, rook f5 played. Dania is really trying. Knight c4. Oh, there goes a lot of pieces now. Now rook b2 maybe. Rook b2 check. Yep, knight e5 after that. Yep, wherever he goes, I think the only place to go maybe is this possible? King f3, knight e5 check and just trade it and play a2 maybe. Or maybe just go directly a2. I don't know. Daniel is already starting to see that this is floating away from him. Daniel Nadrowski has had a great tournament. Trust me, he played some amazing chess, bet some top players out there. So knight e5 check seems incoming, chat. Knight e5 check. You go wherever you go, takes, rook check, and he can even take the next pawn. This looks like resignation. Like take the bishop, and then rook b3 check, take the g3 pawn. You're up by a ton of pawns. Yeah, I think this makes most sense. Rook check and take the next pawn. Yep. 3 pawns up. I don't see a way Daniel is saving this. Okay, I agree that the pawns are kind of like separated. He could try h5 also and separate them even more. Okay, black plays h5. Pragnananda says, I can play h5 myself. What about that? So he goes h5. Rook a4. Puts the rook on this file. Stopping all kinds of checks. I think now the... Oh, wow, that's cool. That's just crazy. King g5, check, and rook g4, chat. That's game over. If you go king g5, it's resignation. Because rook check and rook g4, and this rook is lost. I don't see any other way he can support this. King e5, okay. Makes sense. I think you can even play a2, a1 and just take this pawn for that pawn. You're still winning. King at 6. King at 6 by Prag. He goes with king to e6 here. Rook check maybe? Do you have to give this up? See guys, you can give everything up and just get this pawn. Get this pawn and 2 connected pass pawns. This is history. This is just done. Give this pawn up. Let him take it and just win the game. This version is a draw. Suleiman. No. White is winning. The engine is broken. I think you've got this all wrong. White is not winning. Yeah, but nonetheless, this is over, chat. The reason why this is so simple to win is because the king is in no man's land. If this king was here, at least there was some kind of stalemating tricks and everything. But now there's nothing. The king is in no man's land and the pawns are just going to run down the board. I think Daniel would have resigned by now. I think we are going to see a resignation very soon. Pragnananda finds himself at 8 points, chat. Great stuff by him. So big loss for the American favorite, Daniel Nerdowski, because he's a very huge favorite when it comes to Rapid and Blitz here. So the home favorite has gone down. The Indians are making a run for it now. Like Erigaisi is at 8 points. Pragnananda is at 8 points. They're just pressing on the accelerator when it's needed the most. There goes the pawns. The pawns are just rushing down. I don't see a way Daniel is saving this. This is just gone. 3 pawns are not enough to win. Yeah, that's true. if that's not enough to win, man, then I don't know what is. And here you go. Pragnananda wins this game. Big win for him. He's at 8 points. Big win for him. Right? So let's go back, chat. Let's see a quick results what's happening. So some of the key 2 major results was from Dominguez defeating Brendan Jacobson. Brendan Jacobson is the guy who just defeated Hikaru last round. So that's a happy win for Dominguez there. Wei is still playing his game. You have Vasily Ivanchuk playing his game, right? And a lot of other games that is happening right now. So we'll just look at Wei's game. Wei is lost. Wei is absolutely lost. So, yeah, that's just done. King f2 will be followed by rook here, and this pieces will be in a zugzwang very soon. At some point, the rook or the king has to move, and then this pawn will promote. Right? So, crazy stuff. Well, I can tell. I'm 450 yellow player. I know what I'm saying. Okay, guys. I know we are not too many in the chat right now. We are just very less people. But that doesn't matter. We are having fun, aren't we? So, King d2 being played, and this game is just done. Wei is busted. So, I would love to see the standings by now. So, Wei's game has to be over. I just wanted to see how Ivanchuk is doing. Ivanchuk is doing good. He has a good position. He's up what do you say? Up a pawn in this endgame. Okay, chat. So this endgame is crazy. Both of them really wanting to, like, I think Bu Zing Zhang, he just wants to get a draw. But Ivanchuk, he's trying. He's still trying. That is the legend, the legendary Ivanchuk that you're seeing here in action. And Queen endgames, guys, they're the most, what do you say, the most complex endgames, right? They're super complex, and yeah, that's where we are right now. Some checks happening. King comes to g4, or doesn't go to g4. So where's he gonna put the king? f4 maybe? g4? Maybe Ivanchuk is trying to make a run of like this and trying to checkmate this king. I don't think that's easy though. But yeah, let's see. Very hard to hold these kind of games, you know. Ivanchuk is a beast in the Sicilian defense. Ivanchuk is a beast in anything, right? The kind of games Ivanchuk has played in the past is like, wow. Like Ivanchuk himself is someone to study. So I'm just super happy to see him playing. I think he had actually even won the World Rapid or Blitz some years ago, not too long ago too. So he has actually won it. So he is someone that you just can't count out, chat. So that's where we are. That's where we are right now. So this is the last game that's happening. You guys can keep watching this. And after this, we are going into the, like, we look into the standings after this game and we will see what is happening. So Ivanchuk trying to make a run to d4 here. But I don't think his king will be allowed to do that. So Bu he's like a very strong grandmaster from China, and he knows what he's doing. He's not gonna let Ivanchuk off his hook right now. Yeah, so this is ending in a draw, chat. Oh no, that's Queen E8 check. Yeah, yeah. Don't take the. Why your camera disappearing? Oh no, sometimes I'm just like making sure it's working well, and sometimes just to get my stretch, I just I didn't know you're really focused on me too. So yeah, I hope I'll try not to make that happen, right? But all you guys, if you're new here, you can always hit that like button. You can double tap to do the like button, so that it might reach more people. You can also subscribe, chat. You can always do that, so that we can catch up more stuff that's happening. You can watch the shorts and everything, and yeah, that's what we do. So yeah, but I think this is just a draw. Ivanchuk just have to take it. Like he just have to agree to it. Yep. Queen h8 check, and that is just it. Okay, chat. So I think this is just going into a draw. So two more rounds to go. This can't get even more exciting than this. We have two more rounds to go, and this will be fun, chat. Trust me, this will be real fun and interesting, and all interesting. Final two rounds now. Okay, so Ivanchuk is like playing 100 moves now. Finally, he's happy that he was let. Okay, so same stuff happening the other side too. Yeah, it's just a draw. It's just a draw. I think Bu Xiang Z has found it. He has found the pattern. And how is it draw? Black is up a pawn. But the problem is he just cannot get the queens off the board. Yeah, that's just a draw, right? If the queens can be off the board, then the extra pawn makes sense. Otherwise, it doesn't. So that is where we are right now, chat. And now I will have the standings for you guys on like displayed in a moment. What is that? Yeah, there you go. There you go. Right? So that is the standings here that we have. It is Volodar Murzin at the top, the youngster from Russia, leading the pack. followed by Alexander Grishuk at 8.5 points. Then you have Domingos at 8 points, Arjun Erigaisi at 8 points, Ian Nepomiashi at 8 points, and Pragnananda at 8 points. 2 Indians out of that. 3 Russian players at the top, 2 Indian players at the top. Then we have to represent the hometown. There is Dominguez, who's trying to hold the American flag high. He's at 8 points. So that's where the fight is happening. Just behind them, there's Duda. There's a bunch of people. Anish Giri, Denis Lazovic. There is a lot of guys behind them. So this is great. We will have the start of the next round very soon. That is round number 11. It's the pairings are not up yet, but yep, that's where we are right now. This is the standings. Yeah, it's a perpetual check, right? That's it. So this is the the standings that you're seeing right now, chat. And now I could also go back to some games here for you. So I hope the standing is clear. This is what is happening. So I'll be back in a second. Okay, yeah. Hey Ninja Hattori, how are you? Yeah, I'm just somewhere out there, you know. So anyways, guys, this is where we are right now. We are waiting for round number 12, which is an all important round. Yeah, so it's not yet up yet, but we will be waiting for that. So these are the results. These are the results if you want to see some of the results that has happened. Is there a way I can move this thing away from where it is right now? But I think this is fine, right? You guys can see it. Why are you underrated? Nah, I don't think so. I'm fine, chat. Like, I know, like, how many of us are watching right now? 11 of us? There might come a day where there's even more of us watching. Okay, so I'm just absolutely fine. I was even ready to do this with 1 or 2 of you guys. I'll still do it until I have the energy to do it. Okay. On day 1 when we streamed the World Rapid, I was like busted. I was just back from a travel and I was like, why did I even do this? I felt, why did I even do this? So, but today I feel it's more exciting. But to make it more exciting, you guys, we need a break. I will be back in like very few minutes to catch up with round number 13. So by the time I'm just back, chat, let us look at a very exciting game that I saw for this round, which was Nodirbek Abdusattarov versus Arjun Erigaisi. This was a crazy fight in the Benoni system. So you guys have a quick watch of this one. I will be back in a moment. And we will be watching the final 2 rounds of the Fide World Rapid and Blitz. And today we are going to see a new world champion because you know what happened yesterday. You know the controversies. You know the drama. The current reigning World Rapid and Blitz champion has left the building. He has said that goodbye to the world. And that means today you guys will witness a new world champion being crowned. Who's that? We will get to know. It's only 2 more rounds left. Do not miss the action. We'll be back as soon as this game starts. Okay? So, with that, there you go. There I go. And I'll take a few minutes, guys, just to get some stretch for myself. Yeah. And you guys can watch this very cool game that's happening. And with some music, maybe. Okay, chat. So we are back, and so I hope you guys can hear me well, because you have to hear me well now, because this is the final few rounds, and there comes the top board clash. This is basically board number 2 here, but it is Volodar Murzin versus Pregnan, and then they've gone all in for a Gyuko piano or Gyuko piano. You can call it whatever way you want to call it, but that is what you see here. So give me a second, chat. I'm just trying to get myself back on the screen. How do I do that? Yeah, I first remove this and then I bring this on. So yep, so you guys are ready for this? A main line in the Gyuko piano where Pragnananda said, I'm going to challenge Murzin here and I want to see what he plays. So the major lines here, okay, he goes for bishop b5 immediately here after d5. So this is all theory, guys. This is all theory. You would have seen it. e5 being played, d5 being played for that. Bishop b5, knight e4 takes. Now the bishop will come to b4 with a check. You can play bishop d2 for that. But bishop goes to b6. That's another plan. There is this variation where black castles and goes f6. This is the main line in this one. And I think that is what Murzin would be like looking forward to. These are all theoretical lines, guys, and this is not new to any of these players. They might be playing at 100% accuracy at the moment, which doesn't surprise any of us, does that? So yeah, oh no, like, thank you so much, oh no. You are, there will be many people here one day. Yep, there will be. Let's make sure that happens. But anyways, chat, do let me know if you have any questions. And if you're new here, this is round number 12. This is the final 2 rounds of the Fide World Rapid Chess Championship. And we will have a new world champion today. Because you all know what happened with Magnus. You all know what is a drama. I don't have to repeat any of that. So since Magnus is not playing, we are sure to have a new world Rapid and Blitz champion. So that is where we are right now. So I don't know how exciting is that. But yeah, that's where it's going. So bishop e3 played, and now comes bishop to f5. All standard theoretical ideas here, still both following main lines here. And Pragnananda Murzin, it's an all battle of the talents right now. Both extremely talented. I don't know if they're both out of school at the moment also, so you can understand the level of talent or the amount of talent that is in there. But let's see who has worked even harder along with the talent that can convert this game and take this home for themselves, because this is an all important penultimate round, chat. If you're looking at this is an all important penultimate round. Pregnan is at 8 points, Murzin is at 8.5. You can see the points there. So Murzin, Volodar Murzin and Alexander Grischuk, they are the 2 players who are leading right now. Grischuk is also at 6.5, or I mean 8.5 points. He's playing Nepomniachtchi on the other board, which we will go into very quickly. But this for me is the match up that is like gonna be crazy. And if Pragnananda can make a win out of this is going down the wire, because there's just one more round left. And there is also Arjun Erigaisi from India who's chasing the pack. So this is all down the wire. This tournament might also decide who will win the FIDE circuit. And that is also super important right now. So there you go, chat. This is what's happening. f6 being played. This is what we were talking about. f6 will be played because you will be most probably have to take it or try something on this bishop. Otherwise, they will take it and open this diagonal. So this bishop who was doing nothing will become someone who's very strong. So I think I might also have to change the round number. Right? So round, I put it as round 11. I will put it as round 12. And that's what we are watching right now. Right? So this is round 12, guys. And this is an all-important round 12. This is the FIDE World Rapid Chess Championship. And this is an all-important game happening between Pragnananda from India and Volodar Murzin from Russia. This is going down the wire. Some of the other players at the top is Ian Nepomniachtchi facing the co-leader Alexander Grischuk. There is also another board where Dominguez and Arjun Erigaisi are the other 2 people who are leading here. So this is going down the wire. If you're watching this, go nowhere. This is the World Rapid Championship on the line. And this is not going to take much of your time because this is 15 minutes for each players plus 10 seconds for every move they make. So that means your time is safe and secured, right? So they're both the players finishing the openings round, f6 being played. I will come back to this game very quickly. I'm not going anywhere. Just to see what are the other things. Oh, I don't know why Duda and Dubo just made a draw in the first 5 to 10 moves. They're just forget about it. So Alireza Firuza is playing Andrei Sipenko. That's 7.5 points. But these 3 top boards are what is gonna matter. Nepomiyashi, Grishuk, Pregnananda, Volodar Murzin, Dominguez versus Arjun Erigaisi. These are the three games that will decide this World Rapid Championship. And this is gonna go down the wire, ladies and gentlemen. This is gonna be fun. And we go back to Pregnananda versus Volodar Murzin because I feel this will be the most exciting game of this penultimate round. And the winner might take it all right now. This will be exciting. Going into the final round, this will be super exciting. We can see what is happening right now. Murzin, super prepared. He played f6. Pregnananda is taking his time now. He's down to 14 minutes. They get 10 seconds for every move they make, chat. So it's not as if it's just game over or is the time is running out. Nothing. Don't worry. 10 seconds is a good amount of increment you get for every move, which is good for players of this level to play, right? So that's where we are right now. f6 being played. Let's see where this keeps going. Let's see where this whole stuff keeps going right now. So super excited stuff. If you're an Indian chess fan, this is the game for you because you have 2 of your best talents out there fighting it out to become a new world champion. Is India gonna dominate the Fide World Classical and Rapid Championship? Or is it gonna be the Russian dominance at the top because they have Grishuk, they have Volodar Murzin, they have Ian Nepomiyashi at the top? So it's a Russia versus India game happening out there, right? It's either gonna go, the World Championship has all the chances to go to Russia, or it might also go to India. So, and in between there is Dominguez, who is fighting it out for the home town. He's fighting it out for the home country, the host country, that is USA. So it's not over. These 3 countries are fighting it out to become the world champion out here, and this is gonna be fun. This is exciting. So if you have time, do not go anywhere. We will have a lot of fun calling this down the line. And if you're new here, chat, you can also hit that like button. You can share, you can subscribe, you can do anything you want. Okay, it works well. And if you can't find the like button, double tap on the screen. You got this. So Pragnananda goes with queen d2 here. An interesting move because if your opponent takes it now, I think it will be first to take this knight away. Takes, and then knight takes e5. Look at that, knight sitting on e5, guys. That is a dangerous knight. And your bishop still hasn't seen daylight. The c6 is a weakness. You do have the double bishops, but that's not enough, right? So queen d2, pretty decent move here. Keeping the advantage for white. We might in between go into the other boards like Nepo versus Grishuk and everything, just so that we get the action. We get the feel of action of every board. But as of now, I think this is a good board to follow. 2 very young stars fighting it out against each other. Volodar Murzin has had a great, an amazing world championship game. This has been the best he could ask for. So he's having a great time in this World Rapid Championship. Pragnananda at the same time, he did not have a great start, but in the last 2 days, he has just made the comeback out of nowhere. This is an all-important game for him. If he can win it, trust me guys, that's a big win. I don't know whether we will have a new world champion, but from where it's sure that we will have a new world champion, but from where and who, that is the big question. So let's keep this going. Bishop e4 being played on the board, and this is getting interesting. Murzin still looks like he's very well prepped. He knows what's he doing. He knows his preparations, and things are looking pretty good for him. He's all clear with what he's playing, chat. Just checking a few things, chat, in between. Okay. Okay, so that is where we are right now. So the bishop takes c6 move has been played, which we had called about, because now he will take it. The queen can take it, the rook can take it, and the in-between move of knight e5 will happen. I think bishop f3 will be played as of now. Yeah, bishop f3, g takes f7, attacking the rook. And wherever the rook goes, you won't take it. That exposes the king a bit too much, and bishop h6 is coming. So wherever the rook moves, chat, like now you can take g takes f3. This is a bit complicated. It's like you see the king is weak, and there needs to be very accurate moves that has to be played here. But if you have any questions regarding what is happening, who's winning, anything, chat, feel free to ask me. Right? So this looks like a very, very, what do you say? It's a very complicated line. If he goes for bishop takes f3, Pragnananda can go for f takes g7. And now if you take me, if you don't take me, it doesn't matter. Wherever you play, it will be g takes f3. And if you take me, that's even worse, because you have the move bishop h6, and then the rook is history. So you don't want to go that way, do you? So I think Murzin is thinking, does he want to really complicate it like that? Or does he want to play simple chess with queen takes f6? So he's thinking about this. He's like, do I want to go into that line where I give Preg all the kind of complications, which he would love to play? Because he is strong in tactics, and you just don't want him to get his zone. So is that what you want? Or is that what you want is a position where you get chances to play? So quite an interesting situation right now. Queen takes f6, definitely a move that I think could happen. It is a move that Murzin is thinking. He's really thinking, Volodar Murzin, he's really thinking. He doesn't want to drop his advantage in this tournament. But the whole point is that he has defeated a lot of people here. Murzin has defeated a lot of players, but Pragnananda could be the guy, because of all the fear that players have against Preg. Like, he's very popular. He has taken down so many players. So when it matters the most, can Pragnananda make that comeback? Can he strike when it matters the most with the white pieces? He has done it in the last round. He took down Daniel Narodowski in the last round, but this round it is even more important, chat. So a very, very important penultimate round, which will decide who will go into the final round with the lead. So this tournament, this World Rapid is going down the wire. And I'm sure Magnus Carlsen will be sitting back at some very great weather, somewhere which is absolutely great for him. And he'll be sitting back with a cup of coffee in his hand, somewhere in a beach, watching who he has handed the World Championship to. Because the world champion, the current reigning World Rapid and Blitz champion, Magnus Carlsen, has walked out of the building. He said nope to this event anymore. And that means we are sure to get a new world champion. And the only question is, who's that? Who's that gonna be? So that is where we are, chat. I know we are not too many of you guys, but if you have any questions to me, you can ask me, and I would be super happy to answer you that. So Volodar Murzin down to 9 minutes here. Pragnananda has the lead in the time. He's 12 minutes 25 seconds on the clock. So this will be exciting stuff happening. This is exciting chess going ahead. Big decision for Murzin. Like, I think he's recollecting his variations. He's recollecting whether he has to play bishop f3, f takes g7, rook f5 or rook f7. I don't mind, whatever happens. But then g takes f3. Is this what he wants? That's the question. Is this the variation he wants to play? I don't know. The queen can come in. The rook can try something like a rook lift. But if that is the plan, then I think the best option would be rook f5 here. Because then when you take me, I think I have queen h4. Because the threat is queen rook h5, and I'm just trying to checkmate you. Right? The only thing that is bothering Murzin maybe would be his bishop stuck on b6. It cannot go this way. It cannot go this way. So that looks a bit uncomfortable right now. Isn't it, chat? So, yep, there you go. Bishop takes f3, f takes g7 played. We are in for a crazy ride right now. I'm just looking, where is this rook going? Is it going f5? Is it going f7? This is exactly what we talked about. Murzin has to play quick maybe. And he has to play solid. He just cannot drop this game right now. He has been leading this whole tournament. This is the penultimate round. We just have one more round left after this. If he drops it, I think along with this game, he might be dropping the Fide World Rapid Championship. He might be dropping everything. So, I don't think he wants to do that. So by the time he makes the decision where to put the rook, chat, let's quickly look at the other two games that is even more important. One is Dominguez versus Arjun Erigaisi. What's happening here? Is Dominguez gonna like fight back for the USA? Is he gonna take this tournament back to the host country? So Arjun Erigaisi went for the London system. All you London system fans, you can be happy. He trades off, he puts the queen on the board, he takes the pawn. But the problem here is that once he took this pawn, chat, what happened is that this bishop became super powerful. Look at that bishop. That's a sniper. That's the sniper I talk about. And Arjun Erigaisi has not played after that. He's down to 10 minutes. Dominguez has 10 minutes. This game is all open for each player. Let's see where that goes later on. We will come back to this. The top 3 boards are the boards we will be looking at very carefully. Then we have Nepomniachtchi versus Grischuk. Where is this going? Another London system. This time Grischuk says, I have a London system with me. So Grischuk trying to create some dangerous situation for Nepo. Nepomniachtchi seems least bothered. And there came a rook lift here. The rook can go to g3 and put pressure this way now. So, oh wow. I love the knight. I love this knight. So this looks like a complete risk-free position for Grischuk to play. And he will be more than happy to play this, chat. Grischuk will be more than happy to play this. He's an expert of all this stuff. So coming back to the major game that we have been analyzing till now, it is Volodar Murzin versus Praggnanandhaa, and Murzin has found himself in deep trouble. Deep trouble in the sense, the time trouble. He's down to 6 minutes. Preg has 12 minutes, which is huge. Which is huge here. So Rook f7 being played. G takes f3 being played. Now what is the next idea here? Is it Rook here and take this pawn? Is it to take the pawn here? Or would it be, okay, Queen f6, exactly. Take the pawn, get the king out, get the next rook out, checkmate him. That's the only way out of this. If you can't checkmate him, he's going to checkmate you. It's either one of this happening. The only thing that, as we talked about, guys, okay, you don't, you do live analysis too. Hey, Shan, yeah, I do. So, a bit, like sometimes, not all the time. We started off with the World Championship though. So it's not been long, right? So it's been very less amount of time, but yeah, a bit. We do that a bit. So anyways, I hope you love what you see. If you like it, you know what to do. But anyways, chat, this is what is happening. Queen takes Queen f4 being played. I don't know where you saw me, maybe, other than the live. Maybe the short content. That could be where you saw me. But nonetheless, coming back to this position now, guys. Okay, so that's a good question, Shan. It's definitely at a very decent point where I can explain this stuff for you. That's what I think. So, Queen f3 being played. Queen f6 being played. Putting pressure on f3, putting pressure on g7. I don't know. This looks interesting. I still believe Praggnanandhaa is still at his prep. But what next? How do you save f3? Are you going to play Queen d1 or Queen e2? Maybe Queen e2. When he takes, you trade the queens away. Again, as we mentioned before, guys, the major problem for Volodar Murzin would be that his bishop is not still in the game. This bishop has to find daylight. This is super important. He just need to find his way out. So that's one thing they might be looking for. But other than that, yep, looks all good. Looks all good for white here. But Praggnanandhaa doesn't want to end this just looking good, right? He wants to win this. For Murzin, a draw would also be happy. He will still be happy to keep the lead at 9 points. But for Praggnanandhaa, that's not the case. He needs to win to take the lead away from the Russian youngster who has been playing amazing chess. Murzin has been playing great chess throughout this tournament. He has beaten one player after the other. So, but is Praggnanandhaa his challenge? Is this the guy who can stop Volodar Murzin and his dominance? That's the big question. And we will see an answer to that. And if you guys think it is, do let me know. Do let me know who do you think is going to take home the World Championship today. But definitely we are going to have a new World Champion today. It's just a matter of who's that going to be. So the threat is very high. The threat was Rook G7 followed by Mate on F3. But Praggnanandhaa found the best option, F4. Even though that could be a good option, but it looks very counterintuitive, right? You see your pawns stuck on this dark square and the bishop. So basically we call this guy a big pawn. We call this bishop a big pawn. Look at that big pawn. That bishop's doing nothing, right? So not the best of things to have, but I think he didn't have any other option, chat. Like if you played anything else, rook g7 check, king h1 and queen f3 was mate. You don't want to get checkmated, do you? So I think that was the plan that Pragnananda found just to stop the checkmate. I think he was kind of forced to play it. And now here comes Murzin with more tricks and traps. Rook g7 check is coming, followed by queen e4 check. But now at least you have f3. But I think Murzin is going to play rook e8 now. The light squares look very weak. Look at these light squares around the king. They look very, very weak. And I think this rook can penetrate in. This rook can take it here. And this looks crazy. So what do you think, chat? Do you really think this clash of the new era, this can be called as a clash of the new era? These two players playing some great chess. And I think one of them, the winner of this game, has a huge high chance of taking home this world championship. If it's Pragnananda, then India, everybody from India can be super happy. So he goes king h1. He's finding his best defenses here. Queen e4 check, you might feel this is quite interesting, but no. f3 will simply kick the queen away. So maybe rook e8 first. Put the rook here and then queen e4 check. No f3 because the e3 bishop is hanging. I hope that makes sense, right? So if you guys have any questions along with that, do let me know. Would be super happy to let you, like, get back to you guys on that. So this is the penultimate round, guys. This is the penultimate round of the Fide World Rapid Chess Championship, and this is going down the wire. So, yep, this is really looking interesting. On the other board, you have Nepomniachtchi playing out against Alexander Grischuk. The two co-leaders right now is Grischuk at 8.5 points, Volodar Murzin at 8.5 points. Then there is 4 other players who are at 8 points. Pragnananda, Ian Nepomniachtchi, there is Arjun Erigaisi from India, and then there is the hometown hero, that's what you can call him, Dominguez, who's also at 8 points. So Dominguez is playing Arjun Erigaisi on the other board, and there's some crazy chess happening, chat. There's some very fun chess happening, and by the time Volodar Murzin finds a plan here, we will quickly go and check the other games, because Murzin is also going low on time. He's really low on time, like the difference is almost 5 minutes. And that is not the time difference you want to have against Pragnananda in such an important game. So somewhere something has gone wrong for Murzin. Or maybe this is the way he plays. This is his style of play. But by the time he finds out this move, chat, we will be back soon. We will be looking at Arjun Erigaisi versus Dominguez. Or there is also this Grischuk versus Ian Nepomniachtchi. And look at this position for Grischuk. I think this is such a risk-free position to play. This knight is amazingly placed. Queen's here, the rook is here. The only thing Nepo can do is b5, a5 and b4. He has to break this structure. If he cannot break this pawn structure, there is no way he can do anything. No counterplay for him, right? His position is just cramped here totally. There is not too many weakness here, but still, white can create the weakness using f4, f5. Take it and create the weakness here. So Nepo has to create something quick, and that has to be a5 and b4 here. So f4 being played, there you go. Grischuk says, you say it, I do it, right? Grischuk hears us, chat. Grischuk clearly hears us. And he goes with the move f4 right now. Immediately striking towards the center. A very strong move by Grischuk. I think it's a very, very nice move played by him. But yeah, nonetheless, we keep it like that. And let's quickly get to the other game, which is between Dominguez and Arjun Erigaisi here. And here Dominguez has a slight advantage. I don't know how much is this advantage, but it also looks a bit equal. But for Arjun and Dominguez, a win is quite important here if they want to fight for the title. If not, they might drop behind. And this will be amazing, guys. Do you think this World Championship might go into a tiebreak? What do you guys think? Do let me know. But yeah, let's go back. And let's get back to the Volodar Murzin and Pragnananda game. So Murzin finally found this move of... he took rook takes g7, chat. Okay, I thought he was going to go rook e8. Like, that's the basic principle of bringing your final piece into the attack. Maybe he finds... Okay, he might find this all the same, right? So maybe put rook e8 and then go with the move queen e4 check. So yeah, Pragnananda needs to find some good moves here. Maybe it's queen e2, queen f3, trying to save this diagonal. Lot of weakness on his side. At the same time, Murzin also has his king exposed. Murzin down to 3 minutes 15 seconds. Pragnananda has 8 minutes 30 seconds. So a lead in the clock is something Pragnananda would be enjoying right now. He's really enjoying it, chat. He's really enjoying it. So do let me know if you have any questions of what is happening at this game at any point. I would be super happy to let you guys know. So the FIDE World Rapid Chess Championship on the line. We will have a new world champion today because the reigning champion Magnus Carlsen is not part of this action anymore. Queen e2 being played. Okay, just making sure there is a bit of help on the light squares. Otherwise, Queen g4 would have been finished. Otherwise, Queen g4, like imagine you played anything else, guys, like this. I think Queen g4 comes in with some nasty threats here. Okay, you do have f3, but still. So Pragnanda decides that I don't want to let him do that. I'll play Queen e2 here. Rook e8 seems to be the most logical move here. Just a simple pin on this queen. Queen takes f4 can be a threat after that. Queen e4 is a threat. You cannot play f3 because you take this. So a lot of threats here. Rook e8 seems to be the move. Rook e8 seems to be the move, chat. So what do you guys think? Do let me know. Okay, chat. We are back. Just at times we take a few seconds off just to get some stretch and just to get some energy doing this. King f7. I don't know what is really okay. Maybe Rook e8 did not excite Volodar Murzin that much. His plan might be just simply to put the next rook to g8 and create something here. But I think, is he over pushing himself, chat? Is he like kind of feeling the pressure against Pragnananda? Because all the youngsters out there, they know Pragnananda is not that guy to play with, not the guy to mess around with. So is he feeling the pressure here? Is the match going in Pragnananda's favor? Are we about to see another world championship coming home to India? Is Pragnananda gonna create problems for the tournament leader that has been Volodar Murzin? He has been leading this whole tournament completely from the beginning. He's played some great chess, but Pragnananda goes with the move Queen to f3. Computers don't like it. They say that's not a good move. You should have just gone Rook g1. You should have gone Rook g1 and traded off on this file, because this king would have become even more weaker then. But here he goes Queen f3. He just wants to stop this Queen e4 check maybe at some point. But I don't know. Now Bishop a5 can be an option. Hit this pawn. Get the bishop in the action. Or Rook g8 can be an option. I think somehow he just needs to bring this rook in. Hey Suleiman, how are you? I'm always glad when any one of you is back, man. Like, that makes sense that we were doing something not bad, right? So, just kidding. But anyways, Queen f3 being played, very crucial point of this game. This is Pragnananda versus Volodar Murzin. Can the Indian star stop the dream run of Murzin? Murzin has been having an amazing run this whole tournament. Can he keep that going? So Rook a g8, finally developing this rook. I thought that rook, like, he totally forgot about that rook. And at the same time, Pragnananda also needs to develop this guy. This rook has to come into the game. He's not part of the game. Is he thinking about Rook g1, chat? I think Rook g1 makes sense, right? Trade off all the rooks and just play this position, because all the threats are gone then. Right now, this file looks dangerous, so you don't want anything happening there. So, yeah, that's where we are. And Volodar Murzin has gone really low on time. He's down to 1 minute and he's still thinking. That is really surprising, because Rook e1 played, Queen g4 played. Okay, the trade of the queens offered by Murzin. I don't think Pragnananda has any other options other than that. He has to trade here and the rook will take it. And the guys will have to play this endgame. I think Murzin would be super happy if he can get a draw out of this game, which really closes him, like takes him closer and closer to the dream of winning this world championship. But is that happening? Is Pragnananda gonna let him do that? Or is he gonna use this time deficit that Volodar Murzin has on the time controls so that he can use it and put him back under pressure? Possible. It is also easily possible. So Rook G4 being played. Super excited to see what's gonna happen from now. Can Pragnananda use his time advantage and put the pressure on Volodar Murzin here? If that's the way he wants to push, that's the only way he can push right now. I kind of think Rook C1, C4 is a plan. Like, try to make something happen on this side of the board. A4 is a plan. Rook A1, trying to play A5, and just cram this bishop even more, in a way that it doesn't see any daylight at all. So for me, Rook C1 makes sense a bit. You can play C4 and open this diagonal, or you can even close it out, like this. So this is the position we have, chat. And Pragnananda now using his extra time, trying to use it for the best possible way. He might be also thinking about Rook G1, but I don't think Rook G1 takes him anywhere. That traits are just gonna lead him to a draw. I don't think White needs to have that draw right now. He needs to push. I feel A4 is a great move. I feel Rook C1 and C4 is also a great move. So these are the two best options here for Pragnananda. Can he stop the dream run of Volodar Murzin? If he does, he will be the leader of this tournament. Going into the final round, he might have all the chances in the world to take home the FIDE World Rapid Chess Championship. What do you guys think? Is that going to happen? I saw there's a big difference between a 2500 and 2800 GM. Is there a big difference? There is, to an extent, there is, Suleiman. There are differences. And I think mostly it's of the intuition. It's the feeling about the positions that you have. Like in some positions, you just need to have the feeling that, okay, so he goes with the move King F6, chat. I think Volodar Murzin is tilting a bit because he's low on time. He needs to play quick, so he's tilting a bit. I think C4 is going to happen here. And I'm not sure what he could play because C5 could be dangerous. Because I don't see, chat, like I don't see where this bishop is going from B6. I don't see anywhere this bishop is going from B6. Yep, there you go. Pragnananda with C4. Okay, it's a great move on the board. A great move on the board. Is this the game? Is this the game that can put him in the lead? Is Volodar Murzin tilting? He's down to 1 minute. This is looking crazy stuff. This is looking dangerous for him. Of all the hard work he has done to lead this tournament from the beginning to this point, will this be the game he drops it out? Is Pragnananda the player who's going to take down the leader, Volodar Murzin here? Crazy stuff happening in New York. We have all 4 leaders right now. Like, there's another 2 games happening. Alexander Grischuk playing Ian Nepomniachtchi and Arjun Erigaisi playing Dominguez. They're all fighting out for the gold right now. So do let me know, guys, if you have any questions. If you don't have any questions, you're just watching intense game happening, you can double tap on the screen and see what happens. C5 being played, bishop comes to A5, rook B1 takes the very crucial open file. Now this rook could go to B7. And this bishop, trust me guys, looks very, very, what do you say, misplaced? Is that the word? Yep. So I think it's completely misplaced at the moment. And this rook could just get into the position here. And just think about this, guys. Rook B3, rook A3. The bishop is trapped. You go here, rook A4. You go C3, rook C1. The next rook to C1. It's trapped. So that bishop might not see daylight. That bishop might absolutely not see daylight here. Rook G2 by Murzin. I don't know why, but he did play that. Rook B7 maybe by Pragnananda, trying to get this pawn. Because I don't see any counterplay on this side, chat. The only counterplay is to get the king like this to F3 and try something like rook G6 and maybe after that rook G4, rook here and checkmate him. If you ask me, I don't see anything other than that. 36 seconds on the clock and it is Pragnananda cruising in right now. He is cruising in. Is this his chance? Is this his real chance to make that big mark at the stage, just like how his countryman Gukesh did it a few weeks ago in Singapore, winning the world championship? Is this his chance to become a world champion himself, winning the World Rapid Championship right now? Is everything for his good? So this is looking nice. Rook g2 being played. Volodar Murzin, he was very low on time. Pragnananda thinking on the clock right now. He has 4 minutes. The time advantage is also very high here. So go nowhere, guys. This is such an important finish here. This game is going down the wire. And you don't want to miss this. You don't want to miss something going down the wire like this, right? So that's where we are. Murzin playing Rook g2. Pragnananda trying to find out his best options here. One plan is Rook b7 chat, trying to go for this. I think that pawn is already history. One plan could be Rook b3, Rook a3, hit this bishop. Again, nowhere to go. Here you go Rook a4, here you go Rook c1. Murzin's only chance is to go King e4, King f3 and checkmate Prag. With Rook g4, Rook h4 and Rook takes h2. I feel that's the only chance here. I don't see anything else. I think the rest has nothing much to do. Yep, there goes Rook b3. Rook b3 on the board. I won't still call it the best move, but now you will see King f3. Yeah, King e4, yeah. So now here we will see Rook a3. Rook a3 will happen. And when they play Rook a3, Bishop b4. Rook a4, King f3. That's a surprising part. Here, here, here. And then I don't know, like even a5 makes sense, right? a5 makes sense. What else does he do here? Rook b3 back and then Bishop a5, right? Not the most easiest position to play, chat. Trust me, not easiest to play. Like if Pragnananda is trying to find a way to trap this bishop, not easy. This king cannot enter because of this discovered checks and that is gonna be very bad for him. So super intense game happening. A top level game, the penultimate round. This is very important. This is very important for the outcome of the Fide World Rapid Championship. This round might decide who is going to the final round with all the advantage that can be taken. So the all important game, guys, Volodar Murzin versus Pragnananda. The winner will take the lead. Can Pragnananda from India, the superstar or the star from India, can he take down Murzin and take away the lead from him? So Pragnananda is at 8 points. Murzin is already at 8.5 points. So this is an all-important game between Pragnananda and Volodar Murzin. Such a top and such an important game in this whole tournament. Do you have any questions? Do let me know. And if you're thinking about what is the plans here, King f3 is definitely a plan, but not immediately. And Pragnananda keeps finding the best possible moves. He goes Rook fb1. What a move. The plan is Rook a3 so that the opponent doesn't have Bishop b4. And Murzin is in time trouble. He needs to find something. He cannot go King f3, chat, because the Bishop b2 discovered check and you're busted. This is not okay. So King f3, Bishop d2 is not a great plan. Maybe, I don't know. Like, can I take this? Oh, then he gives a check again. Goes back here. And f5. Okay. King f3 being played. Wow, King f3 being played in chat. Because the reason is simple. This check, king here, you can't take this because that's a checkmate. So Murzin going all in. Murzin going all in. He's like, it's now or never for me. It's now or never. If I have to do something, I have to do it now. And Pragnananda immediately realizes his advantage. This is going into the hands of the Indian Grandmaster. King e2 by Murzin. I don't know where this king is going, chat. Trust me, I don't know. There's no counterplay on this file. Murzin is getting frustrated here. He's showing frustration with the king coming in. This game is done. This game is over. This is Pragnananda taking this game home. What a comeback by Pragnananda. He never had a great day to, like, day one was not great. He's at 9 points after this round if he wins this. And I really feel bad for Volodar Murzin because he did everything in this tournament correct. He did everything correct. But in this penultimate round, he just couldn't hold his nerve, maybe. But since Pragnananda is also going low on time, this could be anybody's game, chat. This is still not over. He's also going low on time. So, I don't think this game is over. But Murzin and his bishop on a5. That bishop seems like it's not going to see any kind of daylight here. Such an exciting game for the penultimate round. I'm super glad we chose this one to see. And here goes that pawn, f6. Rook drops back to save it. I feel Black's king is like, it's looking crazy. So, but if you want to see what is the trick, guys, it's Bishop e1. Bishop e1 is the trick, so that there's a checkmate on g1 here. So Murzin really playing according to the time trouble. Pragnananda is down to 25 seconds. He needs to make a move. He needs to find a plan here. Otherwise, he's going down. So the threat is very clear. The threat could be bishop going to e1. Then there's a checkmate on g1. King f1 is possible after that. So this is fun. This is going down the wire. Can Pragnananda take down Volodar Murzin? Can he take the lead from him? Check, goes back, goes in. Check, comes back. Trying to get some time, guys. This is not like they're repeating for a draw. This is what you do when you're low on time and you repeat few times to get some time on the clock. But the threat is the same, chat. Threat is bishop e1. I think Pragnananda is finding it hard to find the threat against bishop e1. Maybe f7 here. Keep pushing the pawn. Keep pushing the pawn. Maybe f7, rook f8. That is a possibility. But he's just not able to find the best plan. Rook 1 b2. Is that a blunder? Oh my god. He just blundered because king f1, rook check, bishop e1 is coming. Oh, good lord. What a blunder. Oh, that's just crazy, chat. This is crazy stuff. Pragnananda he would be like heartbroken losing this game. Oh no. This is such a blunder. Rook 1 b2 gave the check with the wrong rook. This was the plan all the time. Like, what do I say about that? He had the game. The game was so... Gosh. I hope he holds this game, to be honest. I hope he at least holds this game. I hope he doesn't lose this. He will be gutted. He'll be gutted after that. What a chance being missed right now. So, Volodar Murzin came out of nowhere, guys. Pragnananda completely winning. The evaluation bar hits skyrocketing up at 4 and 4 plus. But practically not an easy thing to play. Practically absolutely not easy to play. And he blundered by giving this check, letting this king enter to f1, threatening checkmate on g1. And that very moment, he tried giving one more check. But then he saw the bishop coming in. What a move by... What a plan by Volodar Murzin here. And then Pragnananda was forced to give up that rook. And now this is looking hard. Look at how advanced is this king. This is an amazing piece to have here, chat. I really feel bad for Pragnananda right now. h5, h4 would be a plan. Murzin is having the tournament of his life. You just cannot beat him in this tournament. Whatever you do, he will come back. And he has kept coming back and back. I don't know how many times right now. Like with... Like... I don't know. I'm just really surprised of what just happened. Out of nowhere, from a completely winning position, Pragnananda has completely moved into a losing position. Rook b7 played. Like, he's trying to get rid of the pawns, but I don't know, chat. You can just take it. You can take this move here. King moves and this pawn is coming down the board. Wow. Amazing for Volodar Murzin. What a position. What a turnaround of events, chat. What a turn of events here. So you can't take it with the bishop also, because rook's here and the bishop will be lost. f4 being played. Pragnananda would be like so frustrated. King takes d4 is an option. Everything is an option right now. h5, h4 is an option. a5 is an option. Save the pawn. Take the pawn. h5, h4 is definitely an option. Yeah, there comes h5. h4, undermine this bishop. Get the f4 pawn. This king is in big trouble. Pragnananda down to 5 seconds here. 3, 2, and he plays king g2. Rook takes f4 maybe? Or is h4 an option? But then king g4 is there. Your bishop is not being lost. You can play king f3. I don't know. Like, there's still a lot of options left here. Let's see where this goes, chat. King g2, h4 being played. King f3 will be played. Yep. H takes g3 actually. King takes there. g2 being played. Rook has to come back to stop it. And Volodar Murzin wins. Volodar Murzin wins the game. What a change of events here. From completely winning in move number 33 till move 34, Pragnananda was winning this game like anything. He just gave the wrong check. He just gave a check with this wrong rook. And the moment he gave that, the king entered in, and wow, that is so sad for Pragnananda, chat. That is so sad. He'll be gutted. He will be gutted with that loss. Volodar Murzin having the tournament of his life right now. He just won a game out of nowhere, absolutely nowhere. But let's quickly go back and see the results of the other games too. Arjun Erigaisi, Dominguez ends in a draw. Grishuk ends in a draw. Volodar Murzin takes the lead, sole lead going to the final round. Is there? I think he has almost won the tournament. If there is someone who can catch up, it is Grishuk. But Murzin is at 9.5 points right now. He just needs a draw, chat. He just needs a draw, and he's almost won the tournament. What a turn of events here. So there is Alireza Firouzja playing against Esipenko right now. Pragnananda, I think he has just dropped the World Rapid Championship. With that game, he just dropped the World Rapid Championship. Trust me. Wow, like, you have to feel bad for him. You have to really feel bad for him. He almost had it. So this is Esipenko playing against Alireza Firouzja here. So Firouzja is playing the black pieces. So yeah, we just need some time to digest what just happened there. Yeah. So just trying to see what is happening in this board right now. Firouzja versus Esipenko. And I think that pawn on d2 is so annoying. While the pawn on h5 is annoying black too. So don't worry. So Volodar Murzin cruising in. He's cruising in to win this World Rapid Championship. He's very close. He's very close to becoming the new champion. I don't know, chat. What do you guys think about that game? You guys saw it. You guys saw it along with me. I don't know what you guys are thinking about it, but yeah, was really, really, really surprising for me for what just happened. So yeah, this is Esipenko versus Firouzja. It looks absolutely equal though, but I don't know. There's still a lot of games like stuff left here. This takes it. Rook e1 check. King h2. Oh, wait a second. Did he miss queen c5 check? Wow. Blunder out of nowhere, chat. Time trouble. Time trouble is like sneaking on everyone. Queen f2. Rook d2. Rook d2. Rook e1 check. King here. Oh. You don't blunder against Alireza like that. Queen e5 check. Rook h1 check. Yeah. Queen e5 check. King f3. Is that possible? Then queen e4. King f3, queen f5, right? Queen f5 check. Or queen e4 check. I think queen e4, king g3, rook e3. Wow, very hard to find what is the big mistake here. The computers might be very happy, but Alireza Firouzja is going to take this game home. He's also at 8.5 points. I don't know. Like, the only player leading right now is Volodar Murzin at 9.5 points, chat. The guy's at 9.5 points. Grishuk is at 9. The rest of the field is at 8.5. I don't know who will be playing Murzin in the next game. But what an escape by him. Wow. Pragnananda blundered out of nowhere to give the game back to him. That was super surprising, chat. I was stunned. I was stunned with that. But yeah, that's how it is, isn't it? That's how things goes. That is the unpredictability of the rapid sections or a rapid game. Yeah, I have to feel bad for the guys. So rook d4 being played here. There has to be a win here. Like, what is the winning plan? Alireza down to 29 seconds. Esipenko has 14 seconds. I'm still searching for the win, chat. I'm still searching for the win. But big loss for India here. They almost had it. I felt there was another world championship going India's way, but no, it's not. The Russian talented guy from Russia actually took it away. Murzin is taking that home. So king g7 by Firouzja. He's playing waiting moves as if right now. The only problem in this position, guys, is the position of this king. I think rook h1, rook h3 here, followed by queen h2. Yep, rook h1. You don't mess around with Firouzja in these kind of positions. He got you. He's one of the world's best fast time control player. So you just can't mess around with him. Yeah, I think rook h3, right? It's over. Rook h3. Where does king go? King goes here. Why couldn't he have just taken this with a check? Yeah, resignation maybe, Esipenko. He goes here. Check. Here. Check. This is over. I think Andrei Esipenko is going to resign here. So Firouzja coming all the way to 8.5 points, chat. Yep, Alireza is back at 8.5 points. So, yeah, that's where we are right now. We have Volodar Murzin. He's at 9.5 points here. And the rest actually does not matter, I guess. Hikaru Nakamura making a draw here. He just wants to finish this tournament away, I guess. We have Sam Savian playing his game. But the all-important game was absolutely this one, chat. Murzin versus Pragnananda. Winner would have taken it all. It happened in a Gyuko piano position. Pragnananda having all the advantage in the world. Like moments away from taking down Murzin. Gave a check, sent back. Takes some time in and gives the wrong check, letting the king enter. Because now when you give a check, bishop e1, rook takes, king takes, check, king e2. And that was all that was written. And he lost an exchange along with which he lost the game. And here he resigned. Why? Because if you go back, then it's simply a check here. Or you can even push and promote first. Make you take it. And then a check. Wherever the king goes, takes it. This is game over. Right? So yeah, that's what was happening. I will get you guys quickly to the standings right now. So that you can see what is happening. So there you go, guys. This is the standings. But before we go to standings, I would love to see the women's section here. I would love to see what is happening in the women's section because the last round is over. I would love to see who became the champion there. Okay, so chess.com doesn't like me switching between tabs. They're like, why are you doing that? Why are you doing that? Okay, so we are there finally. It's as if like I went from one place to some other place, you know. Okay, so top board drew. There was so many people at the same point here. I don't know what happened with the game with Koneru Humpy, actually. What happened with her game? Is she still playing, chat? Yeah, Koneru Humpy is still playing. So all top boards have drawn, chat. All top boards have drawn. If Humpy wins this game, I think India gets a world Whoa, okay. If Humpy wins this game, she's the world champion. Okay. That makes things interesting now. Okay, so let's watch this a bit. Because I'd seen the pairings of this. And I know that if I think Koneru Humpy, I think the rest of the boards ended in a draw. So if she wins this game, I think she's world champion. Yeah. So Koneru Humpy, one of India's legendary players out there in the women's category. Like not only in India's, like one of the world's most legendary players when it comes to women's chess. She is like, if she doesn't deserve it, then who does? I would be confused to think about the person who does deserve then. So crazy stuff, guys. Rook b6. So Koneru Humpy trying to grind this out. I think she's got this though. I think there's a nice plan in this rook endgame. She might be like so good at these stuff, right? Rook b2, rook h2, take the pawn. Ah, king comes in. Maybe that's also good enough. I don't know. King c3, is that what they want us to play? Okay, trying to push the pawn makes a lot of sense. So the question is, when you push it, are you not going to lose g5? Like, does she actually have to do that? Why? Like, I think this rook plan was better, chat. Oops. So I hope I'm not stuck. Yeah. Okay, so this is where we are. Rook f6 check. Computers don't like it, it seems. King e2, rook e6 check. She's giving some checks here and there. completely winning for her. It might be so much of pressure because this is a world championship deciding game. If she wins, I think she's world champion. Wow. What a game. What a game. And I think she completely deserves it, chat. Like, she's like one of the best I've seen when it comes to women's chess or like in chess general. I've always seen her grind it out at the top. So, totally deserving. That's what I feel. Is the pawn starting to push now? Yep, there he goes. You can't go here because now here the king is coming. So what she has done very well is that she has supported the pawn. She has made sure this king is cut out from this file. It cannot come in to stop the pawn. So this king and the pawn is just ready to walk in, chat. This is what's happening here. Wow, this is crazy stuff. This is really nice. Good, like amazing chess from Koneru Humpy. Okay, chat. So give me a second. Yep, there comes the king to c3, chat. And there it goes. But all credits to... I don't know if she's becoming the world champion. If she is, I think so. Since I saw that other boards were all draws and stuff there. So this win might fetch her the championship. Yeah, she's at 7.5 points, right? I think the standings, everyone else was on 8. After their games, I think she wins. She gets to 8.5 and wins the championship. Wow. This is great. She pushes the pawn. What if rook a2 check? King here. I don't know. Rook a2 check maybe? King d1. Rook a1 check. King c2. Rook a2 check. King b3. Rook has to move and then d2. Yep. This is over. So simple things, guys. Like what we were thinking about right now is what if this check happens? So if someone gives this check, you can go here. Threat is to push, right? Gives a check, you go here. Threat is again to push. Gives a check, you go here. Now there's no more checks. Yeah, you see that? Exactly. Oh, she went there. Okay. Now maybe king c2 here. And then the next check, king b3. Yep, king b3. Then there's no more checks. You see that? And now if they go here, king c3. And they have to move and you push. And they have to move the king like the rook away right now. And the moment they move the rook away, it's d2. They have to go back and support it. I think then king here. And then it's simply the bridge technique. Put the rook here, and just, yeah. I think that's working. That's clearly working. So, yeah, amazing stuff by Koneru Humpy, chat. Like a legendary player out there. A legendary player. And Koneru Humpy has won it. And I think she has won the World Rapid Championship. Wow. That is crazy. Let's see the standings, chat. Let's see the standings of the women's section. Because I just don't want to like skip anything out. I just don't want to call it too early. But the browser seems like, no way, I'm not going to work. Oh, there you go. There you go, chat. Koneru Humpy has won the Fide Rapid Championship, the Women's Rapid Championship. What a win. Amazing. When it matters the most, she won it. That is experience. That is the thing of understanding and using the experience, right? Amazing stuff. A big applause to her. Like it's worth saying that she has been at the top. I've like seen her playing at high level from forever, if you ask me. And she just managed to pull it out. World champion, Koneru Humpy from India. Lot of world championship going India this way. Yeah. There was the classical world championship has gone that way. The FIDE Rapid World Champion is now Koneru Humpy. Wow. Crazy stuff, right? Amazing. Ju Wen-jun, who's the current World Classical Rapid Champion, she comes second. Then there's a list of other players who have finished in 8 points. But yeah, amazing stuff at this stuff. Koneru Humpy winning the Women's World Rapid Championship is great. Like, great to see that. Okay, chat. So now I think we can just go back and see what's happening at the men's section. So let's get back there. Wow, that's crazy stuff, chat. Like, I'll just show you the standings of the men's event, and then we will go directly into the final round, the last round, which will decide who walks out of New York Wall Street as the FIDE World Rapid Champion. So this is the situation here, and you guys can see the standings. It's Volodar Murzin at 9.5 points, Grischuk at 9. Then there is Dominguez at 8.5, Sam Savian at 8.5, Arjun Erigaisi at 8.5, Alireza Firuja at 8.5, Ian Nepomiyashi, and there is a ton of guys at 8.5. Okay, so you guys can see everybody. Oh, Fabiano has even managed to get himself out to 8, right? So Hikaru has managed to be at 7.5, Levon Aronin at 7.5. But we all miss that guy. We all miss that one person, and I'm sure you guys know who that is. But anyways, chat, this is what is happening. So we have one last round left now in the men's section. Women's section is done. Konero Humpy is the champion. So is there game still yet to be finished here? Oh yeah, there's a game happening. Rasmus Sven versus Karthik Venkatraman from India. So yeah, that game's still happening. But yeah, I don't think that's gonna make a big difference in this whole standings or anything here. But anyways, that is where things have been going. But now just going all the way back. So this is the situation here now, chat. This is the situation here. We will wait for the final round to happen, which will happen in some time. And what until then, you guys stay here. I'll be back in a moment.
it's making me blessed. Cause I work on my team, no snakes in the grass. And we have been trusting the wind because of the work that we did in the past. Because of the work that we did in the past. When we went to hours, we barely got rest. So I get the realm and we didn't finesse. So I got the feelings that we might be next. Cause when we go in, we win in the match. When we go in, we win in the match. So that's how we do, cause we be the best. We be the best, best. Yeah, we be the best. Well, yeah, we be the best, best. We be the best. Hey, yeah, we be the best, best. Hey, we be the best. Yo, you wanna come on my test? Oh, you want to see we the best? Hey, y'all get it with a basket, so I suggest you never really come and test it. But otherwise, I will smack your face like Michael Jordan does when I blow in the basket. Oh damn kid, but you didn't expect it. You never really thought that this could just happen. But now I'm really coming on and we pull out with the accent. Cause people defeat those they don't get it like. I just can't let you go. Lord knows that I've tried to. You said I was the only one. No one likes being lied to. You made this mess and left me with the pieces. Now I wanna burn all the bridges between us. I can't focus, I can't forget. I've been thinking too much lately. I just need to clear my head. I just need to clear my head. I've been stuck on your memory, but it's not like I need it. And you may have some history, but we don't have to repeat it. You made this mess and left me with the pieces. Now I'm gonna burn all the bridges between us. I can't focus, I can't forget. I've been thinking too much lately. I just need to clear my head. 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 I just need to. I just need to clear my head. I just need to. I just need to clear my head. I just need to. I just need to clear my head. I just need to. I just need to clear my head. Can't focus, I can't forget. I've been thinking too much lately. I just need to clear my head. I just need to clear my head. Oh, clear my head. I just need to clear my head.
You've been talking about patience, hoping for everlasting. You're known for talking crazy. I know it's infatuation. You know how I feel inside. You know what is real and I rock with your vibe, but I don't think that we should tie. Oh no, for real, the deal. So please set me free. Just let me be. Oh no, for real, I know the deal. So please set me free. Just let me be. Just let me be. I just let me be.
From the dust I was born, to the dirt I shall return. When my eyes are closed, in the shadows, my enemies will think they won, but I'm here to stay. Destiny will overcome, no, I am not afraid. Like a phoenix in the night, my soul will rise. From the darkness to the light, I feel alive. I'm a fire burning bright.
Okay, chat. So we are back for the final round, and this will be the very last round of this. Okay, 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 okay. I see some echoes there. So, okay. So this will be the final round, guys. This will decide who will be the new FIDE World Rapid Chess Champion. So this will be a crazy finish, and I can see you guys. It's been a long stream, 5 hours. Oh, I just went down and had some. What do you say, guys? Like some coffee. So I hope I have the energy. This is the last one, guys. This is a final round, and this decides where this game is going. Like, for example, if you see the standings right now, that could help me let you understand what is happening. You see that it's Volodar Murzin at 9.5 points, Alexander Grischuk at 9. It is Dominguez at 8.5. So if Murzin loses this game and the rest of the team, like rest of the players, win their games, then we are going into tie breaks today. There's nobody is going anywhere today. Then we are going into tie breaks. But if Murzin manages to get a draw, and if Grischuk wins, then we still might see a tie break between both of them. But in any other case, if Volodar Murzin wins this game, this whole tournament is over, chat. This whole stuff is done. He is the new world rapid champion. He was absolutely losing in the last game against Pragnananda, but one blunder and that was all that was written. So the final round pairings is very interesting. Grigorian versus Grigorian is playing against Murzin at the top board. Grigorian is a very, very dangerous player to play against from Armenia. But I don't see his name. Like yeah, he's also in 8.5. So big chance for Grigorian to try something. But the problem is Murzin with the white pieces can be very solid here. Board number 2, you have Grischuk versus Dominguez. Board number 3, it's Ian Nepomiashi versus Sam Savian. Board number 4, it is Alireza Firuza versus Arjun Erigaisi. That's going to be a very nice fight. Board number 5, it's Fabiano Caruana. It's Anish Giri versus Fabiano Caruana. That's also going to be very interesting, chat. That's again going to be a very, very interesting looking game. But yeah, that's the top 5 boards that we have. And let's see where things goes today. And Norirbek Abdul Sataro playing Daniel Dubo. There is a lot of top level chess happening, but as of now, the whole world is looking down at board number 1. That is Volodar Murzin, the 18-year-old Volodar Murzin versus Grigorian from Armenia. So Karen Grigorian. So let's see where this game is going, chat. So we go to this game. And this is the game to follow. Can Murzin win or draw to secure his world championship title? That's what we will have to be seeing right now. And just have to go back here. So this is the standings one last time. This is the standings. Murzin leading with 9.5 out of a possible 12 at this point. And things looking good for him. Things are looking really, really good for him if he can manage a good score in this last game. So the final round of the FIDE World Rapid and Blitz Championship, we are going to see a world champion today, chat. We will be seeing a world champion today. A new world champion. Because of all the drama that we saw yesterday, you will see a new world champion in the Rapid and Blitz format. And that is absolutely clear. And we are just awaiting the final game to start. And with this game, I think that ends the rapid section. In the women's section, it is Koneru Humpy from India who won this whole tournament. She has won the world championship, the world rapid championship, and who better to win it? She is someone with a lot of experience, lot of years of chess behind her, and a big motivation for all the girls and women playing chess out there. Like if she keeps on doing this for years, you guys can do this too. Make it happen, right? So a big congrats to Koneru Humpy. Like what a win. What a win out of nowhere. A final round victory for her that got her the world championship. But amazing stuff. But nonetheless, now the whole attention comes back to the open section, isn't it? Who is gonna be the world champion? Are we gonna go into tie breaks, or are we gonna see some crazy upside down in the results here? So that is what we are looking for here, chat. So it's gonna start any moment right now. They were waiting for that final game to end, the game that lasted for 200 moves forever. I felt that game would go forever, chat. But luckily it didn't go forever. They finally had to stop it after the 50 move rule came in, and I am super glad about that. I'm super glad about the fact that they did that. But nonetheless, that's another story here. But we are back, and we are back with the final round. We are back with the final round. It is Karen Grigorian versus Murzin. And this board number 1 clash will decide the world championship. What a game. I know all you guys out there would be used to seeing Magnus at this board number 1, but unlucky, we just couldn't see him today. And I don't think we are going to see him in the Blitz also, which is even more unfortunate. I really hope they talk it out and they get him back for the Blitz, which would be amazing to see him play. But as of now, it seems like he has left the building. Magnus Carlsen has left the building, and it's up to the rest of the players to do something out there and entertain every single player who's watching. So this is the final round, guys. We won't keep it too long after this. We will wind up immediately because it's been a really long day. And yeah, I don't want to drag your time too. I know you guys would have also had a very long day, but there you go. This is round number 13, the final round of the Fide World Rapid Championship. We are going to see a new World Rapid Champion today. And that game, the most important game of this whole thing, it would be Volodar Murzin versus Karen Grigorian. So can Grigorian stop the dream round of Murzin, or is Murzin gonna finish this World Rapid as the new champion and take it home to Russia? So something big for the final round. The players must be exhausted, like more than 5 hours of play. Even sitting at your most comfortable place and doing this, I feel exhausted, guys. Like, you need a lot of energy for this, don't you? Like, we used to do the World Championship, the one in Singapore, but I don't know. Like, there, Ding Liran used to like think for a long of time and just give you a lot of time to relax and stuff. But yeah, here you have to like different games, different rounds. I thought this would be easy, to be very honest. Streaming this, I thought this would be super easy, but this was never easy. Streaming multiple games a day is not the easiest thing to do. But yeah, since we are here, you guys can ask me any questions you want to ask me, and I would be super happy to let you know about what is happening. This is the final round, chat. And yeah, let's see where this goes. It is Karen Grigorian from Armenia, a very strong grandmaster from Armenia, facing on Volodar Murzin from Russia. This will decide the world championship. This will decide whether other players like Grishchuk or Ian Nepomiashi or Arjun Erigaisi, do they have any chance, is completely dependent upon what is going to happen in this game. Grigorian Grigorian has to hold Murzin for a draw or a win. Then the game is all open. If Murzin manages to win this game, guys, the whole championship is over. He is the new world champion. He's a new world rapid champion. And that's what this is going into. So do let me know what's going to happen. What do you guys think about this? And I would love to hear that. But other than that, that's all that is there as of now. We will waiting for the players to come and start this final round. And yep. So just pardon the camera, guys. I'm just taking a final stretch because before the game start. And if you guys want to see the pairings, this is the pairings. Do let me know if you want to see the standings also. So this is the pairings, chat. Okay, chat. The games have started. Sorry if I missed anything. So here we go. The all-important game between Karen Grigorian, who's playing the black pieces, against Volodar Murzin, who's the leader. And what do you guys think, chat? Are we gonna see playoffs today? Are we gonna see playoffs between the leaders right now? So Murzin goes for the Rosolimo, or the canal variation in the Rosolimo, where everything is traded, and wow, he seems to be very well prepared for this. He's just so ready for this, chat. Here we go. You can see me now. So I think we will be seeing a new world champion today, and we will. It's not like we will be seeing. We are gonna see it, and I think that world champion most probably is gonna be Volodar Murzin. He's very clear about what he's doing in this tournament. He has no doubts. He's not confused. He knows exactly what is happening. He's just ready to trade off more pieces here. He might be just ready to go to a position where he can just take a draw out of this. I think he trusts in the other pairings. I think he trusts the fact that Grischuk is playing someone, Dominguez, who's not an easy player to kick off. So I think a draw is good enough for Murzin to take this home. I think he knows it. He's just happy to take the draw, maybe. But still, we don't know. He has got the rooks doubled up on this file. Looking down here, the knight's looking down at strong positions. The bishop's ready. The queen might even be ready to go here. I think a3 would be a good option. Stop some things like here. So knight c8, and I think we are going to see some trades, chat. Trade, 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 and rook queen c1. That would be basically like offering a draw. An immediate draw here. Yep, and I think they have. Have they? No, like they haven't. Sorry. That was just a delay in the, what do you say? That was just a delay in the video. So this is the position that we have right now, chat. Rook, knight a7 being played, and I think Murzin just needs to trade some pieces and the game is just done. So we are going into the final stages of the final round of the Fide World Rapid and Blitz Championship. This is just going into a draw. I think Murzin clearly knows that if he trades all the pieces off the board right now, this can be good for him. Queen c4. Is that a pressure move from Volodar Murzin here? Did he miss queen c4? Or is that not big enough here? Is that not big enough, chat? Or did he just miss it? That's a good question here. Did he miss it, or is it not big enough? Queen c4, I think you can trade it. Or b3 is fine. But yeah, I don't think it's a big enough advantage, chat. I feel this is going down into a draw. That's what Murzin wants. He just wants a draw here. And that will be good enough for him to secure like the first position. If Grischuk wins, Grischuk has to win against Dominguez to take it together. Otherwise, we already have a world champion. We have a world champion, world rapid champion. That is Volodar Murzin. And this is going that way. The trades have happened. Karen Grigorian has agreed to the fact that Murzin has been in exceptional form in this tournament. And there is no point in trying this out. So a3 is one option, stopping all these jumps from the knight. Or king f1, king e2, king d3. That makes more sense too. After which there's absolutely nothing to do. So I think the youngster from Russia is going to take home the FIDE World Rapid Championship. He's going to walk home as a world champion, which is absolutely amazing. And gonna be a big breakthrough for him, I guess. This whole tournament is gonna be a huge breakthrough. And yeah, good for him. So king f1, I think this might be either the one plan he's thinking, or he might be planning to just play h3 and just stop all this kind of stuff of knight jumps. The knight can still go here. This is the plan, chat. Is that not a plan? This way. Okay, so he just stops everything. He just stops all kinds of knight jumps. Wherever the knight is going to jump, he's going to capture it. The king is just going to walk in. And there seems like there's absolutely no breakthrough here. There's nothing. This is a This is an easy position for him to play. F6. Oh, that's a nice one by Gregorian. He wants to break the position. I think we might feel like as if Gregorian is okay with the draw, but maybe not. Okay, chat. Like, he might be trying to push here. F takes e5, F takes e5. This is a weak pawn. You can support it. But yeah, okay. Maybe this king can walk out this way. That's also possible. So don't see this as completely over. Sometimes the hardest games are when you try to play for a draw. If you're trying to play for a draw, then that's even worse than what can happen. But yeah, let's see what happens. King f7. Yeah, there comes the king out. The king is planning to come to f7, g6 and f5, chat. I think that's the plan. King e2 comes in. King g6 maybe? I don't know. I like that as a move. Or you can also try this way. Bishop d8 and bishop b6, putting pressure on the d4 pawn. Yep, there goes Gregorian. He says, I have a plan. So he's putting some pressure at the final moment. Because if he wants to play for the World Championship, if he wants to get a chance at the playoff, he needs to win this game. If this game ends in a draw, his chances are also off the hook. And he doesn't have a great tie break or anything. So if he wants to have a chance, he has to push all in. I don't think the draw is good enough. The draw doesn't seem like good enough. So Karen H. Gregorian is trying his best to make something happen. So I don't know what you guys think. If you guys have any questions, do let me know in the chat and we will get through that. So bishop d8 played here. And let's see where the things are going here, chat. Murzin had a great escape in the last round. He was absolutely lost. His whole world championship was going down the wire when he was playing against Pragnananda, and he was losing that game completely until Pragnananda blundered and gave him a chance to win. So this seems like his tournament. I think nothing's gonna stop him from losing this. But let's see if Gregorian has some other plans for him. So that's where we are, chat, right now. So bishop d8 played. The plan is just to go bishop to b6 here and put pressure on the d4 pawn. And at the same time, trying to get your king into this action. So white needs to be careful. If he's not careful, I think black will create play that will not favor him much. So there's no big issues as of now, but he needs to be careful. If he's not careful, he might get punished later on. And while this game goes on, chat, let's try to go into some other games that's also happening, some crucial rounds that is happening here. One is between Grischuk and Dominguez. Okay, Grischuk Dominguez agreed for a draw. Wow, that's quick. That means if Volodar Murzin gets a draw in this game, this World Championship is over. Wow, that was very quick, guys. I thought Grischuk might try here. So it's very surprising to know he did not even try. So I think he's happy with the podium finish, actually. So then, I don't know what if anyone else can do here. Nobody else can do anything. I would love to see Firouzja versus Arjun Erigaisi here. Oh, so Arjun choosing a French defense against Firouzja. The classical Steinitz variation. And there you go, Firouzja. And Arjun going with a nice h6 g5 plan. Takes. Bishop e2, queen e3, castle long. Wow, I think both of them were very well prepared in this opening theory. And king b1 seems to be a very logical move. Once you castle long, it's always a very logical move to get the king there. So I think that's it then, guys. Like Volodar Murzin is just half a point away from becoming the new Fide World Rapid Champion. That is crazy stuff. That's crazy stuff. And he is so close. He is so close to getting there. Look at the position. It looks absolutely equal. Until he makes some big error, this is not going anywhere for him. He might be really, really under pressure because a world championship deciding game, right? You just need to get a draw, but playing for the draw is usually not the way to go. But I think he can manage this. Volodymyr Murzin, I think he has shown some great chess for us throughout this tournament, and the guy deserves what he's gonna receive here. I think he has gained a lot of ratings. He has shown everybody why he can be very dangerous in rapids, and yeah, that's where we are. But can Karen Grigorian make a change here? Can he fight it out against Murzin? Does he have any plans to create some complications here? So that's what we are watching. And at the same time, chat, we will also be watching some of the games from the other rounds. So, like, we'll be looking at Arjun Erigaisi versus Alireza. We can also watch Anish Giri versus Fabiano. Anish Giri, Fabiano, knight f3. It is kind of similar to an Queen's Indian system, but Anish playing some different stuff here. And so Fabi actually went for this b5 move, which is quite popular actually. Like, I personally know this move very well, and I think it's a very nice way to transpose into a position that you want to play. So yeah, very interesting position from Fabi versus Anish Giri. Looking forward to seeing the rest of this game. But as of now, one game that we can't keep the eye off is the game between Volodymyr Murzin versus Grigorian. But I think more than that, we can also see these games. So Alireza Firouzja versus Arjun Erigaisi. So Arjun Erigaisi has to go all in now. I don't see an option for him. So knight d7 played, chat. It's a very tough fight in the final round for Arjun Erigaisi, to be honest. Playing Alireza in the final round is not something you want to have. And yeah, but that's how it is. You have to play the best in the business. So Alireza taking his time, trying to find the best options here. He would love to have a win against Arjun Erigaisi because that is someone who is threatening him at the very top of chess. Okay, chat. So we have gone nowhere. This is still happening here. So king b1, knight d7, knight into c6 by Alireza. He did not go knight a4, putting pressure on this queen. Queen takes c6, and he still has a lot of play here. Arjun Erigaisi and his pieces look a bit stuck here. They're not coming out too easily, while Alireza has some very nice pieces in this position. But how do you make use of it is where this whole thing lies. But let's just quickly get back to the Volodymyr Murzin game. Because if that game ends in a draw, chat, this is over. This whole thing is over then. And I think Murzin has got it very well covered. Gregorian is up a pawn right now, but it's not worth it. That extra pawn is just, what do you say, isolated stuff. Bishop d2. Very hard to make progress for Gregorian. And kudos to Murzin. Kudos to Volodor Murzin. He is gonna be your new world rapid champion within the next few minutes, maybe. But yeah, guys, I don't know how much of a controversy is that gonna bring up about how strong is the world rapid champion. Is he good enough to be a world rapid champion and stuff like that? But he has proved it. He has won it, beating everybody out there, except for someone who's not part of playing this right now. I think he has defeated everyone else. But yeah, let's see if there's any final nerves that can turn out to be a mistake for Murzin. Anything that can be nerve-wracking and taking this whole thing into a playoff between equal points. But as of now, it's nothing. Murzin is already at 9.5 points here. The one who's just next to him is Grishchuk, who is also at 9.5 points. And Karain Grigorian has to win this game to put himself into contention by equaling up the score here. But as of now, I don't see how that's happening. It's very hard. The position looks so dead equal. This endgame is not easy to convert. Is it Magnus Carlsen? So Magnus Carlsen is right now not part of this Xbox 360 gaming. He had to actually withdraw from the tournament because of maybe the controversy you would have heard of. But yeah, he's not playing right now. So yeah, the only player that Volodor Murzin did not play is Magnus Carlsen. Yep. So bishop to e1 being played. I don't see any breakthrough. Like f5 seems to be the only try, but nothing other than that. This seems dead equal, guys, and this seems going into a draw. So let's take this a bit easy in this round, chat. Like let's keep it easy this round. No rush, nothing. We will sit back, relax, and watch it because the World Championship is already decided, almost decided. Volodar Murzin, the game that you're seeing on the screen right now, played by Murzin, who's playing the white pieces. He just needs to get that draw. If he gets that draw, this game ends there. Because there is no one who can catch up to him. He's half point ahead of everyone. Because the only person who could have caught up to him, which was Grishchuk, or overtook him, was Grishchuk, has drawn his game. Okay, chat. So f5 played by Karen Grigorian. So he just needs a draw here. I mean, Volodar Murzin just needs a draw. So he is gonna play it absolutely safe. It won't be easy for Grigorian to break through this. But if he does, absolute drama, then the World Championship is not yet decided. But if he cannot do that, this game is almost decided. The World Championship is decided. Volodar Murzin just needs a draw to decide the World Championship. And yeah, there seems to be absolutely nothing. You look like Magnus Carlsen? Okay. I think maybe you're talking about Morrison? Yeah, so you're talking about Volodar Murzin, yeah? Yeah, somewhere. Somewhere that's true. He does look like a very young Magnus, maybe. But yeah, good for him. Good for him. But anyways, chat. So this is where we are. H4 being played. He's not holding back. Volodar Murzin is not holding back at all. He's making sure that he gets that draw. He just wants that draw, and he will be all happy that he's the new World Rapid Champion. But what Magnus point? Hey Guish, so Magnus is at 5 points. The reason is that he did not play after yesterday because of all the uh, drama that you guys would have heard of. He had to withdraw from the tournament. He was out of this stuff, and he's not playing. So I don't think his points do make a lot of sense here. So yeah, that's the thing. Do you want me to play chess? I hope you do find some opponents to play that. But nonetheless, guys, this is the position. F takes g4, F takes g4. There's absolutely nothing happening here. These double pawns are there, but there is no entry or anything. There's no entry for the black king. He is up a pawn, but that pawn is not worth it. Do you know all gambits? Do you want me to play chess? Do you know all gambits? I don't believe so much in gambits, so I don't think knowing them is like really important. I'm not saying it's a bad thing. Like there are amazing openings such as the Queen's Gambit and all, but on top of that, I'm not sure about the rest of the ones that I love to do. But anyways, guys, this is the position F takes G4 being played. Black. Okay, he goes Bishop G3 Gregorian because he's like trying a plan to maybe get this pawn rolling. And when the pawn rolls, he can play bishop here and try to get something out of it. But other than that, there's nothing. There's absolutely nothing here. Do you know Magnus Carlsen? I think the world knows Magnus Carlsen. I think the whole world knows it. But anyways, guys, if you like the stream, this is the one last time we'll be saying this maybe today. If you like the stream, do hit that like button, do subscribe. You can share it with your friends, fam, anyone, so that we can catch up more in the coming days. So Bishop G3 being played. We will see how this thing goes now and how these players take it ahead. So this could be the final moments of this World Rapid being decided, but we will keep it there. We will come back to the Gregorian game. We will look at some of the other interesting games such as Arjun Erigaisi versus Alireza Firouzja. It looks like dead equal right now. 23 moves down. Alireza down a lot of time. He has only 3 minutes. Arjun Erigaisi has 9 minutes. So a great chance for Erigaisi to finish at the podium, at the top. I think you are smart in chess. Maybe. You don't know, right? Like on a good day, anybody can play good chess. But nonetheless, guys, Bishop D3 being played, trade. I think a draw, maybe. I don't know. Arjun Erigaisi would love to win this game and finish at the podium. Otherwise, right now it's Grishuk already there. Volodar Murzin is already there. Then good tie breaks. Maybe Dominguez has already got that. So, yep. I don't know how this game ends, but however it ends, there has to be a result. There has to be a result. Ian Nepomiashi might be trying for a result here, which is not easy to get. Volodar Murzin game is happening. Let's look at Nepomiashi's game. So this is the position in that game, chat. And Yeah, Nepo has the double bishops, but I don't know how is he going to break through Sam Savian. So, a lot of options coming up here. Do you have a chessboard? A lot of interesting questions from you too, Grace. But I do. Yeah, I do have one. So, I don't know, Nepo, if this position is really nice or not. But we can see some double bishop masterclass from Nepo Miyashi if he wants to win this one. So, just going back to the last ones here. Let's see this game, guys. This is the deciding game, right? Let's watch this one. Okay, chat. So we are about to get this done with. I don't see any way that Gregorian can break through Volodar Murzin's fortress. There seems like I'll go bishop e1, or is that you can't go bishop e1, right? The king would just take you. Oh, you wanted to go bishop e1 with your white bishop. Okay, that's possible. But you don't have to be passive. You can play something like what Murzin played. You can play bishop here and keep it actively looking down at these two diagonals. So he could go here trying to trade it. Now maybe you can just drop the bishop away. That is a possibility. So one game can decide this whole tournament, guys. Okay, Xbox Gaming, I hope you have a great weekend. You have fun. I will see you soon. So we are just waiting for this one last game that can decide this tournament, chat. And we'll see the standings accordingly. We'll see who finishes at the podium. One person to finish at the podium for sure is Alexander Grishuk, who has finished at 9.5 points. Yeah, 9.5 points. If Volodar Murzin draws this game, he's the sole champion here. No tie breaks, nothing. I don't see how Karen H. Grigorian can make any progress here. He is trying though. He's trying. Maybe something like putting Murzin under time trouble could be an option. That's the only thing. He's down to 4 minutes. So if you can put white under time trouble here, then there might be some random chances. You never know. But if not for that, I don't see anything. I absolutely don't see anything from my side. So that's where we are going with this game, chat, now. So b3 being played. There will be a bit more drag in this game, so we'll keep it there. We will quickly look at the few other games that we have been looking. Nepo Miyashi grinding it out, chat. Nepo Miyashi is just showing a double bishop masterclass here. He's slowly planning to push these pawns, open up the position because the double bishops love open position. So, yep, Good job by Nepo in doing that. And Arjun Erigaisi versus Alireza Firuzha. Alireza is down to 2 minutes, chat. This is gonna get interesting here. That is so slow, Moose. Yep. So it's Alireza versus Arjun Erigaisi. It's looking very equal here. Um, Arjun would love to win this game. I think knight takes e5. Is that an option here? No, the rook is there on e1. My bad. So I think we should go back to the all critical board number 1 game, because if that game ends in a draw, then we are almost very clear what is happening. And there seems like no other result for this game. This game is already closing in on a draw. I don't see any way white or black can make progress here. So it's been a long day, chat. It's been close to 5 hours of it's been close to 5 hours of what do you say, stream. And finally we see who's the world champion. We are very close to seeing that it is Volodymyr Murzin. He's taking home the world championship today, and it's been a huge one for him. It's been a great world championship for him, unbeaten, nobody to beat him. Just a draw is good enough for him to take this home. But still, I don't see any plans for black. I don't see any ways black can make some progress here. One straightforward plan, chat, would be to put the bishop here and get the king inside here and put more pressure here. I'm not saying it's a dead draw. Grigorian has his chances, but he has to play it. He has to try crazy stuff. Just going back to other games, round 2, board 2, Grishuk versus Dominguez has entered in a draw. And board 3, Nepomniachtchi. Nepomniachtchi is trying for that podium finish, guys. He's really trying to push it. But it's opposite colored bishop. He has to be careful, because if the rooks are traded, the game ends in a draw. I don't see any way that they can be made progress here. But yeah, not easy for anyone, is it? Not easy for anyone. I'm just waiting for this game, because if this game ends, the whole event has a result to it. So Grigorian trying to think, is there any way I can break Murzin's defense? Which Pragnananda did in the last game, but ended up losing it because of one big blunder that costed him the whole game. So that is what is happening now. I think this will be over any moment. The players might agree to a draw, or they might just play it out as a draw. But Grigorian is just looking for one last time. Is there anything that I can do against this? Is there anything that I can try against this hard fortress by Murzin? But I don't see anything, chat. I absolutely don't see anything. I don't see anything coming other than a draw here. But yeah, great World Championship. Lot of drama. Lot of stuff happening. I hope to see Magnus Carlsen play more chess again very soon. I just don't want him to be out of this action. And here you can see Erigaisi versus Alireza. And Alireza has this technique to play against good Indian players. He has shown that in the candidates against Gukesh, where he defeated Gukesh. I think g5 will happen at some point or the other. Rook f1 will happen. And then g5 and this breakthrough. So let's keep watching this. Let's see where this is going. In between, chat, we'll just go back to board 1 at times and see if there's any progress being made. As of now, nothing's being made. I think Grigorian will just have to admit the fact that there is no breakthrough. This is a draw. So Murzin actually tying up Gregorian down here, chat. No way to get out, no way to move around. He just says this is the end. This is just a simple looking draw. So bishop h4 check by Murzin because he just doesn't want the king to enter. So the whole plan of bishop e3 chat was to play king g5 and get an entry here. But check, bishop back. I think this is the draw. There you go. There you go, chat. We have a new FIDE World Rapid Champion. No, Gukesh is not playing. Gukesh is not playing the Rapids. He's not. He's not playing the Rapid Blitz. But you do have a new 18-year-old world champion again. But this time it's not Gukesh. It is Volodar Murzin from Russia has taken home the World Rapid Championship. It is over. He's at 10 points. The sole leader at 10 points. Nobody to catch up with him. This is the end of the FIDE World Rapid Championship. We will just look at the other games that have been happening. So we'll just go back here just to see, make sure we understand about the standings very well. There's a lot of draws happening there. There's Ray Robson having a draw. Aronian versus Andrea Sepenko ends in a draw. There's an interesting game here. It's Nakamura versus Hans Niemann. Have you seen that, chat? If Nakamura loses this game, that would be the worst thing for him to happen today. So it's Hikaru versus Hans. Hikaru will play his heart out to do something here. He doesn't want to lose this game. Trust me, chat. He doesn't want to lose this game. Hans Niemann playing some good chess. He's playing some good chess now. Because if he loses this game, then chess will speak for itself, it seems. So this is going to be crazy. I hope Hikaru makes it through this one. Or at least a draw is good enough for both players. But if one of them loses this, that would be crazy. Mistakes, mistakes and mistakes from Hikaru. Knight e3 seems to be a problem because of knight c2 attacking this. And if you take it and then move, it's again a promotion. So this is exciting stuff, guys. So what a way to finish off the World Rapids. You get to watch Hikaru versus Hans Niemann. What can get better? How can it get just better? Just tired after these long hours, man. Okay, but Hikaru is just making one mistake after the other. That's what the computers think, and doesn't look great for him. It's the only difference that this whole position has, chat, is this pawn on e2. This is the one that is creating the problems. Knight e3 by Hans Niemann. The threat is knight c2 here. Put pressure here. Oh, Hikaru doesn't want to lose this game, chat. Trust me. He doesn't want to lose this game. This would be the game that will be not worth losing for him against Hans. Because Hans will celebrate this win. Just celebrate this win. Okay, on knight c2, right? Knight c2, you attack both of them. So, yeah. What do you think? So Hikaru really trying, but I think his position is slowly going worse and worse. So what a way to end the World Rapid for Hikaru. Losing against Hans at this point is the worst thing that could happen to him. While on the top board, as you can see there, Volodar Murzin has become the new world champion. He's the new world champion. That is just amazing. He would be happy, his team would be happy, his parents would be happy, everybody would be happy here. So, yep, I think the problem here is that a lot of space advantage for black and his king just keeps on advancing. Nothing can be done against this. The king keeps coming and Hikaru just trying to make some quick moves, putting the pressure on the time control on Hans, which is a good plan. Hikaru versus Hans Niemann, chat. What a way to end the FIDE World Rapid. And if you think who has won the World Championship, it's Volodar Murzin from Russia. He has won the FIDE World Rapid Championship with half points extra. There was no need for a tie break. So yeah, the man deserves it, isn't it? It was Pragnananda who was inches away from defeating him. Hans Niemann in time pressure now. This is all the what do you say? All the drama you just need right now. So give me a second, chat. Yep. So finally we have a new world champion, which is Valadar Murzin. Okay, so now it's time. I think now it's time for Hans Niemann to make some blunders. I think he just couldn't take it too much that, what do you say, Hikaru was making mistakes. And now Hikaru has an option to give up the rook now. Takes with a check. And now wherever the king goes in, like maybe this one, knight back to e1, king d2, knight g2, e1 queens, takes, g4. Hikaru can hold this, chat. Hikaru can hold this. Is he gonna blunder here? This is the most important moment. He has to take the knight with the rook. Then Hikaru can save this. If not, he's in a big trouble. So this is Hikaru Nakamura versus Hans Niemann. Crazy stuff. Yeah. Not the opponent Hikaru wanted to play in the very last game, for sure. So here we go. Rook takes. Goes back. Lot of great moves by both the players. And now I think it's just a matter of bringing his own king here. Followed by knight f4. Yep, king f2 being played by Hikaru. Hikaru knows this. How is knight c2 a mistake? Knight c2 was a mistake, guys, because I'll show you why. Because when he played it, he thought that this will be played. If you play that, then you're lost, right? He takes you. You cannot take it because this is a queen, right? But the thing that he missed is that he can take it with the rook. Because now when you take it, knight takes e2 comes with a check on the king. You cannot promote here. So he has to come here, close here. And then he does get back the knight, but he had to give up that very, very important pawn. So then this is the situation here now. So Hikaru needs to be careful here. He doesn't want to throw this game now. This is a passed pawn which is dangerous. And if he's careful, I think he can manage this. So what a fun match to finish the World Rapid and Blitz, guys. Hikaru versus Hans Niemann. How better can it get now? So both players down below 1 minute. Super important situation here. Let's just sit back, relax, and have fun watching this. No complications, no intense stuff, just fun. So c5 being played. I don't know, the king might have to come there. Whoa, Hikaru just blundered, chat. He played g4. His king had to come closer. c4, and now that pawn seems to be unstoppable. Takes, c3, pushes it. c3 pushes it, bishop c4, right? Yeah, f6, bishop c4. Knight f4. c2, knight e2. Bishop takes c2. Oh, what is happening here? Wow, Hikaru just shouldn't lose this one. If he loses it, like, that's the biggest loss he could have. Oh, wow. Lucky for Hikaru that Hans actually took this. And now he promotes, and I think he can promote too. This is still not lost for him. He still can play this. Oh, I think something like Queen F1 check, maybe? King G3, Queen check. Okay, so this is gonna go crazy, guys. Both players have made a queen. I think if Hikaru can manage to grab this pawn, then it's a draw. Then he can almost get into a draw. But it's very hard to get that. You can give some checks with this, but more than that, I don't know. So what a crazy game to finish this World Rapid with Hikaru Nakamura versus Hans Niemann. So I don't know whose chess is gonna speak, but it might. So this is the whole point, guys. Like, Hans just can't give up this pawn. So Hikaru down to 40 seconds, Hans down to 38 seconds. They need to make quick and fast moves here. Queen b2 check. I think the king goes to g3. Not easy for this to convert. The king will go back to f2. King back to g3 maybe? Yep, king g3 played. Hans versus Hikaru. This is the most it can get at the World Rapids. So the interesting thing here is that, chat, like, Hikaru can't trade the queens because trade, this pawn is reaching the h-file. So you don't want the trade to be happening. So this is where we are going, chat. You guys keep watching. Let's see how or what is the technique Hikaru uses here to defend, or what is the technique Hans uses here to win. I think practically there's huge chance for Hikaru to draw this, but I don't know. Hans is like slowly getting his pieces together. So Hikaru trying desperately to hold this game while Hans is trying desperately to win this. So here, chat, if you're thinking why is this not a draw or anything, Hikaru just cannot trade the queens because if he trade the queen, this pawn is promoting on the h file, and this one bishop is enough to win it. So trading of the queens is just not helping him. So Hans really trying his best with this game. Hikaru down below 1 minute. He needs to find a way here, chat. What a way to finish this. Hikaru versus Hans. The most funniest pairing or matchup that we can see here. Okay, so I think finally Hans has got this game. Okay, that is not the win for Hikaru. That is going to be really a win that Hans is gonna say forever against Hikaru. Not the way you want to finish off the rapids for Hikaru. I hope he comes back in the Blitz and gives us a show tomorrow, chat. So give me a second. Yep, so that's what I hope, chat. I hope Hikaru makes a good comeback in the rapids. I mean the Blitz. So Arjun Erigaisi losing his final round against Alireza Firouzja. Ian Nepomiyashi converting his game. That's a great win because I think it's gonna be an all-Russia. Do you think Hikaru has a team or he playing for fun? I think he does have a team, Soap. I think he does have a team. It's not like for fun. But in the Rapid, some tournaments are like that, right? You just can't do anything about it. So, anyways, a lot of draws in the last round. We can see that Sindarov beat Ian Christoph Duda here. And we can also see that Nepomiyashi won. So finally, we will look at the standings one last time. What do we do for that to see that? I think there's one more very important game happening right now, which is between. Okay, so I think we are almost done. The final standings seems to be not out yet. It will be very soon, but I think so. Basically, guys, your new world rapid champion is Volodar Murzin, who has got 10 points. Nobody at 10 points. Then we have Alexander Grishuk at 9.5 and Ian Nepomiyashi at 9.5. Then fourth place would go to Alireza Firouzja at 9.5. And Anish Giri Fabiano ends in a draw. Daniel Dubo Abdur Sattarov ends in a draw. Sindarov defeats Ian Christoph Duda. And Yu Yang ends in a draw. Pragnananda ends in a draw. Wei finally comes back to beat a lot of people. So Wei comes back to beat whom, actually? I don't know. We just need to look at that. But okay, I'm just wondering, what is this tie breaks now? What is this playoff for, chat? Is it for the third place? No, I don't think so. Because it's Volodor Murzin. It is, what do you say? So Volodor Murzin has taken the World Rapid Championship. And that's it. That is what has happened. Second place goes to Alexander Grishuk for sure. And it's all about the third position maybe. It would be tied between Nepomiyashi. Is Nepo playing any of this? No, right? So Nepomiyashi, basically that means he has gone to third position. I don't know why these games are being played. It might be because they want to find the tiebreak between Arjun Erigaisi and... is that the case, guys? Do they want to find the tiebreak between Arjun Erigaisi and Fabiano? Which might be crucial for their Grand Prix, Fide Grand Prix points. I don't know about that, but that seems to be the point. But as of now, before we wind up, guys, this is the Fide World Rapid Championship. That was the last day of it. And it is Volodor Murzin who is the new Fide World Rapid Champion. So that is some very exciting chess there. And great stuff by Volodor Murzin. He played some great chess. He had losing positions. He came back. He won when it was most important. And now he has converted this. So I will try to just refresh it one last time just to see what is really happening here. And if we are about to see any kind of standings. No. So basically, guys, that means Volodar Murzin has won it. Clear cut, 10 points. Second position goes to Grishuk. And the third position goes to Ian Nepomiyashi. And with that we will call it a day. I will see you guys soon. It's been a long 6 hour of stream. I don't want to take more time of yours or mine. And that's it, guys. So we have a new World FIDE Rapid champion, and that's Volodar Murzin from Russia. And it seems like an all-Russian top podium finish. Murzin at top, Grishchuk and Nepomiashi. What a performance from the team Russia here. And they've just swept the World Rapid. What will happen in the Blitz? For that, you have to wait till tomorrow. I'll see you soon. Until then, you take care.